turn on my recording, and let's go to the live screen. So yeah, we're playing Dragon Quest Builders 2. We're going to be starting over. I have been having a few issues with my controller. Starting to get that lovely controller drift. So I'm going to have to fix that at some point. It's not a licensed Nintendo controller, so can't just throw it over to them. But let's see how things go. Okay, so continue. Let's not continue actually. This new game. Let's start on this file because this was the one I had done the least. Time to design my character. Let's see. Well, I'm going to make a male. And let's see. My hair is pretty dark brown. Yeah, that's about as good as we're getting. I'm a pretty pasty white boy, but I've got a very slight bit of tan. And let's see. Not a whole lot of range when it comes to green eye color, is there? Alright, let's do that. And we're gonna name me. Are you happy with this character? Yeah, I'm happy with this character. This is a good character. You can now adjust the game settings. I've already checked out the settings, so I'm good with that. You receive the Hotto Stuff Pack, the Monolith Pack, the Knick-Knack Pack, a pair of designer sunglasses, the Aquarium Pack. Oh yeah, I forgot that I also got the DLC for this game. So in the time since I last played. All right, venture forth, my children, and destroy all before you. Thus decreed the great and glorious High Priest Hargon. And lo, his minions did march out rank upon rank to ravage the land and strike fear into human hearts. Just typing out some stuff. Let's see. Our unholy father then gave up his mortal form, so that Malroth, the master of destruction, might be reborn and the world be consumed by catastrophe. Alas, mighty Malroth was defeated at the hands of the despicable spawn of Erdrick, before Hargon's glorious vision could be brought to life. Oh, rip them. The moon has waxed and waned many times since that fateful day. Now, peace reigns supreme, and our order has been scattered to the four corners of the earth. Tell me, brothers and sisters, what does a monster do when backed into a corner? It bites, I say. We must do everything and anything within our power to bring this world to ruin. Huzzah! Huzzah! All hail Hargon! Praise be to Malroth! O hellish father, hear our prayer. Deliver us from this world of oblivion. Lead us ever onwards as we build your dominion of darkness together. Cody, you are the hero who will save this world. Arise, my child. Your destiny awaits.
The look on your face. I was only ribbing you, my child. You're no hero. I know that much. You're one of them builders, right?
Yeah, I'm a builder.
Yeah. You want to watch that mouth of yours, boy?
Telling the truth might land you with more than you bargained for. Still, at least you're not a master builder. You might only be an apprentice, but that'll do. I've actually got just the job for a lad like you. Once you've wiped the sleep from your sockets, come and meet me up on deck. Get a move on. Use the control stick. Use the left stick to move your character, and right stick control the English, man. Control the camera. Press B to jump. Hey, Ghosty. Builder, builder, I have something to tell you. Press A when you want to examine something or strike up a conversation with someone. I suggest you remember this advice until the day you die. I'm kind of mimicking the Digimon from the first season of Digimon Adventure, who had this like it was like, I'm trying to remember, he looked like this guy. That's it. He looked like this guy. Oh, and one more thing. Could you ask that girl in the brig to pipe down? She won't stop screaming. Oh, what a good time to yawn. How does she expect me to rest in peace when she's being so noisy? Oh, hello. I couldn't help but overhear you hobnobbing with that dreadful dead knot. So you're an apprentice builder, are you? I was going to ask if you'd come up with a plan to get us off this ship, but you're far too much of a rank amateur to figure something like that out. Oh, why in the goddess's name did I ever become a builder? If I'd have been a farmer or a miner instead, I'd never have been left to rot in this stinking cell. We thought the children of Hargon were all but vanquished, that they were running scared. How did they ever turn their tables on us like this? Maybe because you weren't paying attention. Pay attention next time. I don't need to talk to you.
Stairs are no match for you, I see. You just can't keep a good lad down. Now, as you'll no doubt have spotted, we're sailing on the open ocean. You've got no chance of escaping, so don't even bother trying. Not that you get very far, anyway. You're nothing but skin and bones. I just bit my tongue.
Here, get this down your gullet. It's fresh from the captain's table, which is where I sit, by the way. I have obtained a piece of kelp. I can't remember the last time I ate. The thought of food makes my stomach start rumbling. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Down in one. That kelp's pretty tasty, isn't it? The pungent aroma and slimy texture make it for a spine-tingling combination. You have no stomach. How do you eat that? You should thank your lucky stars you got to scoff such a scrumptious snack, because it'll be the last meal you ever eat. Yep, you heard me right. You'll be dead soon enough. Don't worry, you won't be shuffling off this mortal coil just yet. I've got plenty of hard graft for you to be getting on with first. Alright, what do we got? You can wipe that lily-livered look off your face. I'm not going to send you to the cemetery anytime soon. So long as you've got some life left in you, I'll give you a chance to keep hold of it. But you'll have to follow my orders to the letter. What's that? You want to know who we are and what you're doing here? If you're that desperate to find out how far up the creek you are, without a paddle I might add, go and talk to those 5 monsters beneath the flag over there. Oh. Fell in a hole. You're that apprentice builder that we nabbed in Catlin, aren't you? I must admit, I feel a few pangs of sympathy for you. It's not very nice to know that your end is nigh. Well, well, if it isn't Mr. Builder, you're only an apprentice, but you're prancing around like you own the place. Honestly, you can't go anywhere these days without bumping into an insolent little builder, hell-bent on undoing all of our hard work. The world's going down the pan, that's for sure. Our only choice is to eliminate bothersome builders like you one by one. At least those guys aren't too hard to talk like. Ugh, this ship keeps swaying from side to side. I feel a bit seasick. What's that? You want to know where we're sailing to? I haven't the foggiest. The higher-ups would never tell stuff like that to a lowly little Draki. Hello, Gooman. We're the last surviving members of the Children of Hargoon. The ones who didn't get squished. We're going to bring the world to its knees, all in the name of the great and glorious High Priest. What's with all the slurping? I'm just salivating at the prospect of squashing you Goomans once and for all. Middenhall, Cannock, Moonbrook. From forth these 3 kingdoms did come the hated heroes, the scions of Erdrick, and laid almighty Hargon low. With his dying breath, our exalted leader surrendered his mortal form so that Malroth, the Lord of Destruction, could be born. Alas, he too was vanquished. But does that mean all hope is lost? No, I say. Hargon's ambitions did not perish with him. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day we will reduce the world to ruin. Okay, nice meeting you guys.
So, you talked to the rest of the crew, eh?
Obedient little blighter, aren't you? So now you know. We're the last survivors of the Children of Hargon, loyal servants of the mighty Master of Destruction himself. That means you builders are our sworn enemies. We're sailing the ocean blue, rounding up pesky vermin like you, along with anyone else who gets in our way. Eh? You want to know what we're going to do with all these builders? Only the higher-ups know for sure, but I'll make no bones about it. I reckon you lot are up for the chop. Still, that doesn't mean that we can't make the most of what little time you've got left. Just be thankful you can be of some benefit as your final moment draws ever closer. Listen up, Builder.
Unless you want to spend the rest of your life behind bars, or worse, you'll do as I say. So here's the deal. Last night's storm messed up my ship good and proper. I want you to make things shipshape around here again. To start with, I want you to break up all the driftwood strewn about the deck and bring me the wood when you're done. Go on, chop chop. Alright, keep punching these pieces of wood. Give them all a case of the punching. Alright. Well, my deck looks in much better shape now that you picked up all that wood. No flies on you, huh? Still, I suppose being given the chance to save your sorry skin will tend to give you a kick up the coccyx. You want to know why I'm giving you this chance? Truth is, as a sworn servant of the Master of Destruction, I'm not supposed to fraternize with your kind. But considering the state of my ship, I've got no other choice. Anyway, it's not like you're a proper builder. You're only an apprentice at the end of the day. So I'm sure it's fine. He wouldn't forsake me for a little thing like this, would he? Anyway, I think we've chewed the fat long enough. If you want to cling on to your life for a little bit longer, I suggest you continue working with the beautiful builder you are. Just remember, you can get all sorts of useful materials by smashing things up. Just be careful that what you bash doesn't bash you back. You're an odd one. Since the moment I let you out of that cell, you've been scurrying about my deck and chatting with my crew without a care in the world. If anything, I'd whether you were actually enjoying this. There must be something wrong with you. I can't explain it any other way. I mean, why else would you wear that dopey grin on your dopey mush? Faced with this, the same fate, most prisoners would be scared witless. But not you. You what? You always look like that when someone's got a job for you. It seems you aren't scared of us at all. I better keep you busy, or who knows what you might try to pull. Luckily, there's plenty for you to be getting on with. For starters, some of the boys on deck have got jobs that need doing. Report back to me when you've sorted them out. Okay. Damn it, I fell in that hole again. I've been watching you, Builder. I saw you scrabble around the deck, greedily pocketing all the wood you could find. The raging tempest that struck last night washed all of our navigation lights overboard. But such things can be rebuilt, can they not? To wit, I wish for you to use the wood you collected to make some new torches. Do you see the worn-out workbench over there? Use it to make 5 torches. Here, I believe you will need this oil to craft them. Once you have the torches, you must put them back in their proper positions. The 5 black blocks will be your sign. There is one by the workbench and 4 more around the stairs that lead below decks. Place 1 torch upon each block. Do not fail me, Builder. Craft the 5 torches and put them in place. Return to me when you have finished the task. Alright. Okay, I picked up some torches. And I'm just going to place them down. And now we got some nice little bit of light. It seems you have done exactly as I asked. The guiding flames burn brightly as before. For a ship such as ours, they could do with being a touch more sinister, if I do say so myself. But I shan't complain. The deck is illuminated once more. I must say, your propensity to create unsettles me. Not that it matters. You will soon outlive your usefulness. But your work is not yet over.
There are others aboard this ship who might still find some use for you. Go to them, I pray. Alright, what about this dude?
Well, if it isn't the so-called builder, anyone would think you own the place the way you're strutting about this deck. What's with the attitude?
You're running errands for the boys on the captain's orders, and you want me to give you a job to do? Tell you what, you can help me relieve the boredom of being stuck on this good-for-nothing ship, as long as you're not afraid to put your life on the line. Truth is, I've always wondered whether builders can fight. How do you fancy going up against a monster? Alright, you. Fancy taking a swing at this kid? Just try not to kill him, eh? Alright, better put them dukes up. I warn you though, that skeleton soldier's a proper head case. Come and find me after the fight's finished, if you can still walk. Oh, beat you in the head. Ow. I win. Well, you're a better boxer than you look. I'll give you that. Still, the only thing those pathetic punches of yours hurt was my pride. Not that I should be surprised. You're pretty bony for someone who claims to be a builder. That doesn't exactly bode well for your future career, does it? Lucky you don't have a future to speak of at all. Alright, be off with you. Go and tell the bosun what a weakling you are. You fight like a cow's cadaver. You builders really aren't cut out for combat after all. What's that? You would have smashed them to smithereens if you had a weapon. Hey, a likely story. You're gonna bash him upside the skull with one of them torches you're such a wizard whipping up. Don't make me laugh. Huh? What's that book you got there? I got a recipe. I have learned how to make a cypress stick. Don't just stand there smirking. Tell me what's so funny. You what? You just worked out how to make a cypress stick? Well, I never. Are you telling me that builders can invent things as well as make them? But don't just stand around there looking gormless. Put your money where your mouth is and make this cypress stick then. You know where the workstation is, eh? And one more thing. Once you've made it, don't forget to equip it. A weapon's no use otherwise. Alright. I can make it. When you acquire a new weapon, select it with the D-pad and press X to wield it. Try equipping the cypress stick to deal some extra damage. The boy genius returns, cypress stick in hand. Now you really look the part. What do you say? Fancy another crack at that old bag of bones now that you got a weapon? Yeah. Hey, that's the spirit. I want to watch that roller try to put himself back together once you're through with him. I think I beat him. I think I beat him pretty damn soundly. Ugh, a bone-crushing defeat. I don't know if I can pick myself up after this one. Go on then, lad. Go and brag about beating me to the bosun. Well, you certainly gave that bag of bones a good hiding. Just look at the state of him. The only thing he's good for now is feeding a dog. You what? You feel a bit sorry for him? That's a new one. I'll wager no human ever shed a tear for a monster before. Just don't think you could butter me up by tickling my funny bone. Anyway, thanks for that, builder. It certainly helped pass the time, if nothing else. I even think I learned something today. You builders are useless in a fist fight, but with a weapon in hand, you're not to be sneezed at. But you're not done for the day just yet. Not by a long shot. I'm gonna feel in my bones there's someone else on board who needs a helping hand. So you say. My, you have been a busy little boy, haven't you? First you made those torches, and now a cypress stick. But one can hardly call oneself a builder without one's tools of the trade. Where are yours, builder? Do you even have any? No. Alas, none. Other than that simple cypress stick, you haven't a single tool upon your person. Such a shame. Well, I think we ought to do something about that, hadn't we? I confiscated this pair of gloves from the builder in the brig below decks. Now they are yours. With these equipped, you'll be capable of hoisting up a whole host of objects without the need to smash them first. Ideal for organizing your articles in an orderly fashion. Without further ado, take your newfound gloves, gather up all the barrels strewn higgledy-piggledy about the deck, and place them on the mat beside me. Alright. Use the gloves to move objects from one place to another. Press ZR to pick up something or to put it down. And press Y while holding something to rotate it. Oh, by the way, if you click in the right stick, you can switch between first and third person. I just wanted to... Interesting. So this is a special block. Because it has the hay top to it, but it has a different bottom. Interesting. I've beaten the game, but I still haven't found a block quite like that. That's not what I wanted. Put you down there. There we go. Wonderful work. 6 perfectly positioned barrels. I'm sure you'll agree that a pair of gloves is an indispensable tool for any budding builder. I was under the impression that the youth of the world of today were nothing but a swarm of work-shy wastrels. But based on your showing just now, I may have to reassess my stance. Alas, no matter the blood, sweat, and tears you shed in servitude, you'll always be a builder, the eternal enemy of our exalted order. I fear your time amongst us will be but short. But your fate is not for me to decide. That is the captain's responsibility. It would appear you have attended to everyone's errands for now. Hurry along and inform the good captain that you require some more back-breaking chores. Yes, break my back, sir. Don't mind me, I just don't want to fall in the hole again. Not bad, not bad. Looks like you've done everything the lads have asked of you. Nice to see a human working his fingers to the bone for us monsters. And without a word of complaint either. If I doubted it before, I'm certain now. You actually like this sort of thing. You're a proper weirdo, you know that? Still, I won't be satisfied until I hear it from the horse's mouth, so to speak. Do you enjoy building things? Eh, of course you do. It's what gets you out of the bed in the morning. I could tell from the look on your fleshy face. You've got all the makings of a master crafter. And that's why we can't let you live. Well, rip me. Oh, I skipped that. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry to say, kid, but I'm gonna have to sever that smiling skull from your shoulders right now.
Just tickling your ribs. Don't look so scared. I'm not really gonna lop your noggin off. Well, as long as you stay on my good side, that is. After all, I wouldn't want to lose a willing worker like you. I reckon you've got what it takes to be a cracking little cabin boy. And what's more, I like the cut of your jib. What do you say, laddie? Will you join my skeleton crew? You don't have to say anything. I can tell you're too overcome with joy to thank me now. Actually, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. What's that big book you're lugging around? I've never seen anything like it before. Huh? Where did the rain come from? Wah! You'll have to tell me later, laddie. Looks like there's another storm rolling in.
An apprentice builder. You will do nicely. This is your world to create, and yours to destroy. Now come to me, my child.
Oi, cloth ears! What are you gawking at? Didn't you hear me? I told you to get your fleshy rump below decks and into the hold. It's far too dangerous up here for a landlubber like you. Okay. Ah! What the heck's going on? Captain! Come to the hold quickly! We're in deep goo-goo down here! Blimey, I don't like the sound of this. Hold tight, I'm on my way! You alright there, builder? Ah, but I can't be stopping to help some human. I gotta get to the hold. Hargon, preserve us, this is bad. This is really bad. Hey, builder, get your bony backside in here pronto. I need your help. Over here, builder. That was a closer shave than I'd have liked, but you did it. You saved my... Oh, throw me a bone. Not more holes. Ah, we're taking on more water. You gotta do something. Use some more crates and plug all those holes up. I repeat what I said before. Okay. Man, it's a good thing we got all these square barrels. Or crates. You're a lifesaver, builder. Builder or no, I owe you one. But our run-in with that rock has made mincemeat of my haul. The next wave that hits us could... Ah! I knew it! It's a race against time, builder. Cram some more crates in those holes and hurry. Alright. But builder, you've got to do something. I'm gonna get squashed into the ocean and I don't know how to swim. You showed up my ship good and proper, builder. I don't know where we'd be without you. She'll hold for now, but who knows how much long... Oh, throw me a bone! We're done for!
Holy moly! Look at that one! We don't have any crates big enough to plug up a hole that size. This is it, Builder. It was nice knowing you. Don't forget me, Builder! And now we're at the beginning of the game. Yeah, that was about 20 minutes of just prologue. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Ah, you failed. Well, rip him. His life has tragically been cut short. Literally. Check out my cam here so you guys can watch the cutscene. Don't forget the jar. None of that happens in the game. I mean, all of those characters are in the game, but yeah. There also isn't a large town like that. So, yeah. Hey, I didn't say you could be above all my shit, Jar. Alright, just gonna remove the jar for now because it refuses to go back behind my screen. Damn jar. Alright, I awaken on a sandy shore. It seems I've washed up on a desert island along with the wreckage of the skeleton ship. I decided to take a look around, see what I can see. Alright. Well, I like having an overabundance of materials. And my voice cracked there. So, one thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to beat the crap out of some stuff. You never know what could prove useful. Alright, that's good for now. Suddenly, I hear a voice. There's nothing there. The whole place is deserted. Where? Oh, I know who this is. Where is this place anyway? How did I even get here? The voice seems to be coming from the other side of the rocky outcrop. I might be able to dig through the sand to get to the other side. I might. And I did. So let's see what's over here, shall we? Alright. So we are on the Isle of Awakening. The sky is such a strange color. Have I died and gone to heaven? Or hell, more likely. Huh? What was that noise? Hey, buddy! Hey, Spiky! Who the heck are you? Oh, you know, just somebody. Finally, a live one. Say, you wouldn't happen to know how we wound up here, would you? You were on a ship that sank, and then you woke up on this beach? So how come you didn't cark it too? What's your story? Your name's Cody, and you're an apprentice builder? Huh. Never heard of one of them before. Congratulations, I guess. Anyway, my name's Malroth. Hey, you want to see something really gruesome? Follow me. What's the matter? You're not squeamish, are you? Come on, you won't be disappointed. Alright, let's go. Oi, it's this way. Now that's what I call dead in the water. Bet you never seen anything like this before. Seems like you and me are the only survivors from the shipwreck. What's that? You don't remember seeing me on board? But if I wasn't on your ship, then how did I... Cough, splutter. What the? Hey, that girl isn't dead after all. She sounds like she's in a pretty bad way, though. We should do the right thing and put her out of her misery. Where am I? How did I get here? Yeep! Yeah, pirates, aren't you? Filthy, freebooting brigands who shall take me captive and demand a ransom for my safe return. Wah! There she goes. She's got a mouth on her, hasn't she? There's only one way to make sure she shuts up for good. Mind if I do the honors? Malroth, don't you dare. There's no response, just a corpse. A wave breaks on the shore and washes the body out to sea. Bye-bye, body. Get away from me, you villains. If you're going to take me captive, at least tell me where we are and how I got here. Well, we're on an island with nothing but sand, rocks, and a few corpses to keep us company. We must have washed up here with Cody when your ship sank. Just a moment. Do I know you? Yes, I remember. You're that builder from the ship, the one who ran around grinning while those horrid monsters barked orders at you. I know you were in cahoots with them, so that means this is all your fault. Well, what are you going to do about it? You're going to make the things we need to survive while we wait for a rescue party? Oh, well, alright. Even a rank amateur like yourself should be able to use that worn-out workbench outside to make the most basic essentials. I'm Lulu, by the way. Now, what will we need to hold out until help arrives? Let me see.
Mission Lulu's demands.
We'll need shelter from the elements while we wait to be rescued. I'd rather not die of exposure before then. The walls must be at least 2 blocks high, and we'll need a door for getting in and out. Why not use this old shack? It's rather worse for wear, but I'm sure you can fix the place up. You can salvage some of the decking from the wreckage to patch up any holes. Just use those gloves of yours to pick it up. You won't have to worry about splinters that way. We have no idea how long it'll take for a search party to locate us, so we'll need to find enough sustenance to tide us over till we're rescued. There's bound to be a scallywinkle or two on the seashore. They're edible as long as you give them a good grilling on a bonfire first. You'll need some wood to build a fire. Luckily for us, there are plenty of pieces of driftwood and broken barrels from the shipwrecks lying about. You may as well put them to use. Now, I can't be expected to put my head down for the night on these lumpy old rocks. I need a proper bed if I'm to get my beauty sleep. I don't imagine you're capable of building 4 posters, so we shall have to make do with 3 piles of straw bedding. Place them in the room when you're done. Hey, don't start telling us what to do, Bossy Boots. Who made you the leader here anyway? Oh, pipe down, you Neanderthal. You don't even have the common decency to wear a proper shirt. Don't think you're impressing anyone with those oh so mighty muscles. Say that again and I'll show you how mighty these muscles are. Oh, Builder, you'll do these little favors for me, won't you? You'll save me from this savagery. Yes. That's wonderful. I knew you'd do exactly as I asked. Well, I do what everybody asks. You consider these little tasks as training exercises, if you like. Then, when you can become a full-fledged builder, you'll have me to thank for it. Training exercise? Who does this girl think Who does this girl think she is? Remember what I said before about putting her out of her misery? Well, how about we put her out of our misery instead? Nah, that's okay, Melroth. That girl really does give me the hump. First she won't stop whinging, then the moment she wants something done, she's barking out orders like we're her servants. Something I've noticed is this game and Dragon Quest XI both use very English slang. And you'll notice it most on the second island, the desert one. Don't let her boss you around, okay? You're a builder at the end of the day, not her lackey. Yeah, I know. She's stranded here too, but that doesn't mean you have to help her. Don't be such a soppy sad case. She's a castaway at the end of the day, same as us. You gotta look out for number 1. That's my motto. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask. You know you said you were a builder? Is that like something to do with a duck's nose? Well, whatever this builder business is all about, I'll help you. But only so I don't have to hang around with her. Have you decided which of her errands you'll do first? If it was up to me, I'd mend those walls while we're here. Just stuff some planks in the holes, and hey, presto, we've built ourselves a brand new room. Right? To be honest, I blanked out the rest of her requests. Speak to her again if you need a reminder. Yeah, no worries. Easy enough. Just grab some of these. Plop them in here. I mean, the game did us a nice job and just had all the stuff we needed right there in front of it. Cody, you repaired my room. Now I have somewhere to hide in safety should monsters attack. Not bad for a base apprentice. Just so you know, a room must have a door and walls at least 2 blocks high. That's the first rule of rooms. Anyway, I'm ever so happy to have a proper place to stay. And you two are very welcome to stop by anytime you like. This is all of our house. Yeah, mission complete. Well, she seems pretty satisfied with her with the new room. Right. Next up is dinner. She wanted us to cook some of those scallywinkle things on a bonfire, didn't she? Is that something you can do? I got a bonfire. What's the deal with that book? Huh? You just invented bonfires, and now you can build one if you have enough materials? All you need to do is put together some wood and oil on that worn out workbench. Well, if it's oil you need, I can give you some. I wrung this out of a slime that got in my way earlier. Here. Got some oil? All you need now is wood. That girl said you can get some from the driftwood and broken barrels on the beach. Whatever that means. Anyway, you'd better get that bonfire built. No use starving her. It'll only put her in an even worse mood than she's already in. What's that you made? It's hot as heck, and it spits and crackles. It must be a bonfire. But are you sure you know what you're doing with that? You know you're not supposed to play with fire, right? Alrighty, and now... Yep, food takes a little time to cook. I'm just going to go head over to the shore. Hey, Cody, I want to ask you something. I keep hearing about making and materials and builders. What does any of that actually mean? You smash things you find here and there to get materials, which you use to make new stuff. That's what being a builder is all about? Ah, okay. I think I'm starting to get a clearer picture of what it is you guys do. How come I don't know already? Look, they might be 10 a penny where you come back from, but I'm telling you, I've never met a builder before. Well, not that I remember anyway. When I get my memory back, I'll tell you all about my blissful builder-free childhood. In the meantime, if you need a helping hand smashing stuff to get your materials, then I'm your man. I destroy pretty much everything I touch. You know those scallywinkles Lulu was asking for? There might be some knocking about nearby. Let's keep our eyes peeled and bag them all for ourselves. Oh, you mean, this scallywinkle? What's that funny looking thing you got there? That wouldn't be one of those scallywinkles that girl was jabbering on about by any chance. Well, it smells pretty fishy to me. If we ate one of them raw, we'd be chucking up chunks till the break of dawn, and that's something I'd rather avoid. That's why we cook it. And I'm going to get myself 6 more slimes, or I won't. I won't get 6 more slimes. Let's just harvest as many scallywinkles as I can. Technically speaking, I won't have much of a use for them for a little while, but it's still good to have. And I need 3 of the dry grass for every bed I want. So now I have plenty of those. Careful, Cody. The scallywinkle just fell in the fire. Ah, that must be how you cook it. So you builders can make food too, eh? Still, it'll be a little while till that scallywinkle's completely cooked. Let's go and look for some more materials while we wait. Hold on a minute there, buddy. That aroma. Is that the smell of a succulently seared scallywinkle? I must have it. Num 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 num. Ah, the scent of the seaside combines perfectly with the gravelly crunch of the sand grains. Simply irresistible. But you don't have to limit your culinary repertoire to scallywinkles, you know. If you see anything else that looks vaguely edible, try cooking it on a bonfire. I find a cooked meal much more filling than raw fare, and it makes me feel healthier too. Just remember that cookery is all about experimentation. That's the game's way of telling you that anytime you cook something, it will have increased effects. Oh, how rude of me. I just realized I never asked your names. Cody and Malroth, you say? I know you're a builder, Cody, but what do you do, Malroth? Well, I don't know what I do. I woke up on this island, but I can't remember anything before that. My memory's completely blank. Well, well, an apprentice builder and his amnesiac friend. What an unexpected partnership. Oh, we're not partners. If you think a guy like me would team up with a puny little runt like him, you must be dreaming. Speaking of dreams, I'm starting to feel a little drowsy. It's been a long, stressful day, and that seared scallywinkle has filled me up nicely. So, Cody, how's progress going with the straw bedding I asked you to make? I'm really rather ready to hit the hay. How about we make that literal? Why don't you actually hit the hay? Here we go. He's got his book out again. What have you invented this time? Is that so? You reckon you could make straw bedding out of dry grass? Well, I think I saw something dry and grassy along the shore of the west. Could that be what you're looking for? Yes, that is what I'm looking for. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Just get my food up a bit there. Bed, bed, bed. This is wonderful, Cody. You made a bed for me and a couple for yourselves, too. Taking a nap during the day will help to recharge our energies, and after the sun goes down, we'll be able to while away the dark and dangerous night in dreamland. I wonder what Mama and Papa would say if they knew I was rubbing shoulders with a builder, and on a desert island, no less. When the children of Haragon attacked my hometown of Rippleport, my parents were caught up in the fighting. Those maniacal monsters murdered them in cold blood. So I stowed away on that accursed ship, hoping to avenge their deaths. But I was caught before I had a chance to do anything. We all know what happened next. Oh, Papa, Mama, I may be marooned on a desert island with these two lumbering lummoxes, but I shall survive. I pray that you watch over me in these trying times. This girl is a bitch. I don't like her. Anyway, thank you both ever so much for sorting out our sleeping arrangements. It's been a long, hard day. I suggest we all get some well-earned rest. Nice. Let's see now. You've repaired the room, sorted out my sleeping arrangements, made me supper. I do believe that's everything. I must say it's a real relief to have a builder around, and judging by the quality of your work, one would never imagine you were still only learning the ropes. I know we're stranded here, but in a weird way, I'm actually looking forward to it. I should give you even more work to do so that you might blossom as a builder. The castaway life might be a little less luxurious than I'm accustomed to, but even so, I think this could be a fun little adventure. And as for you, Malroth, this could be the perfect opportunity to absorb a little culture, and maybe even some manners. Now then, Cody, I want you to go out at first light every morning and forage 30 scallywinkles and 50 strips of kelp. It must all be cooked by lunchtime or I shall be crossed. Fuck you. Alright. I thought Lulu might calm down a bit once she got what she wanted, but she's just as big a pain in the neck as she was before. Still, I'm impressed. Despite all her nagging, you made everything we need to stay alive. I wish I could do what you do. Hey Cody, can I have a go on that workbench? I want to try making something myself. Yeah, sure, let's go. Just let me whip up a scallywinkle. I've been watching you make stuff all day, and I'm pretty sure I know exactly what to do. Watch this, Cody. I'm going to be a builder just like you. Now then, what was it you do first? No, that's not right. Damn it. Why isn't this working? Alright, you asked for it. Rah! What did I do wrong? It doesn't make sense. Why can't I make things? At this rate, I'll never be a builder. Forget it. I thought making stuff would be all fun and games, but it's actually way harder than it looks. Sorry, Cody. I'll be relying on you to build things for me from here on out. And seeing as you made all that stuff for Lulu, I think it's about time you evened things out and made something for me. I think I know something I can make for you. Is that for me? What would I want with a silly old stick? Pardon me. It's not just any stick. It's an oaken club. I can use it to whack stuff. Damn, sudden hiccup. Ah, that sounds right up my alley. Alright, I'll take it. Give it here. Hey, this really is a club and a half. I wonder how it performs. Only one way to find out. Stand back while I give this beauty a few test swings. Ha ha ha! I like it. No, I love it. Squishing slimes will be so much more satisfying now. And to think, you made it using only the junk we found on the beach. You're pretty amazing. Thanks, Clody. This is the best present anyone's ever given me. I think. Huh? Cody, can you feel that? Some kind of evil aura. It must be coming from a monster, but whatever it is, it's way more dangerous than those scrawny little slimes we saw before. This could be a good chance for you to learn a thing or two about how to fight. Just follow my lead and you'll be scrapping with the best of them in no time. That monster is somewhere down on the coast to the west. Come on, I want to break in my new club by breaking that sucker's skull. Alrighty then. There's no response, it's just a corpse. The wave breaks onto the shore and washes the body out to sea. That's what all the things are gonna say. I don't actually have to grab them. Die! The combat in this game is extremely simple. Whoa, what was that? When you stuck your hand out just then, I got this irresistible urge to slap it. It's called a high five. It's something friends do to celebrate a job well done. Huh. I never thought of myself as the touchy-feely type, but maybe I can make an exception for this high five malarkey. Anyway, how did you enjoy the battle? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling fitter already. Alright, we leveled up. Malroth gets stronger, and Cody reaches level 2. His maximum HP increases. Felt good whacking that rat, right? It's like an irritating little itch that has been well and truly scratched. But don't forget you're a builder, not a fighter. If you want to stick to the construction, you can leave the monster mashing to me. Still, building does look like fun. I wish I could make stuff like you do, but I guess wanton destruction is much more my bag. Anyway, let's head back to the hut before Lulu steals all the bedding. She's a wily one, alright. You better make sure you sleep with one eye open tonight. Cody. I'm glad I met you. What do you say we explore the whole island together? Just you and me. But let's do it tomorrow. I'm about to conk out any second now. Time to hit the hay. Yep. If you rest in a bed at night, it will quickly pass the time to day. Also, something I was thinking, like, they did add a multiplayer mode, but it's limited just to this island. And you can only do it after you get back after, I think it's either the first other island or the second one. I can't remember which one. And yeah, you're basically just a helper for building up this specific island. And what I was thinking is, I feel like they could have made the co-op so that the other player plays as Malroth, because with the exception of 5 or 6 quests on the third island and the final area, he's there with you the whole time. And aside from that, anytime Malroth isn't with you, there's always a second person who kind of takes Malroth's place. I feel like they could have modified things very slightly and still made it completely workable to have like a 100% of the game co-op. Alright, let's go take Malroth, get out of the way. I was trying to nap. hell was that sound? Good morning, you two. I hope you slept soundly because our new life as castaways officially begins today. Ooh. Your first mission is to collect some kelp for breakfast from the beach. Eek! No! What is it, Lulu? What is it, Lulu? A monster? It's my scallywinkle. It's disappeared. What? Alright, Malroth. Own up. I know it was you. I purposefully only ate half of that seared scallywinkle last night so I could have the rest for breakfast. Give it back this instant. What are you withering on about? I haven't touched your manky, half-munched mollusk. Huh? That aura. What's going on this time? Hey, you two. You're gonna want to see this. Aha! There's the culprit. That monster must be the one who snaffled my scallywinkle. Ho, 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 ho. Whoa, it just took down the whole cliff. And are those steps? Oh, 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 this way, young whippersnappers. That floating freak can't seriously expect us to follow it, can it? On second thought, maybe it'll be able to tell us something about this island. Cody, Lulu, let's get after that monster. I've got some questions that need answering. Alright. Let's go get some questions answered. Let me cook another scallywinkle. And get a little bit of dried grass. Oh, oh, oh. This way, this way. Quickly now. Stay where you are, you freaky fogey. I don't like this one bit. That mad old monster's even made the sky turn a funny color. Who cares about the stupid sky? I want my breakfast and you two are gonna jolly well help me get it back. Lady, I've got 6 scallywinkles. You want one? Oh, that explains it. This way, kitty winkles. Nearly there. He's leading us on a wild goose chase. Does that horrid hammerhead expect us to follow him all the way to the top of the mountain? Yes. That monster's got some kind of strange power. I've never felt anything like it. We need to catch up. Whoa. What's a place like this doing on a desert island? Come on, Cody. The Hammerhood's just up ahead. Let's make it spill the beans on all the island's secrets. There's no escape now, you sneaky scallywinkle swindler. Just hand over the bivalve and no one gets hurt. Surely a noble lady can permit a hungry hammerhood her half-snuffed leftovers. I'll tolerate no excuses. Stealing is stealing. No ifs or buts about it. Cody seared that scallywinkle especially for me. Now give it back, you horrible, hoary, hairy hermit. Ah, yes. Cody. It just so happens I've been waiting for a builder to rock up here for, a very long time indeed. Wait, how did you know he's a builder? Oh, you're a very observant one, aren't you? Why, the very reason I pinched that scrumptious scallywinkle was to lure your fine friend up here. Look around you, Cody. This temple has lain in this sorry state for far longer than I can recall. If you are the builder I believe you to be, then perhaps you can fix it. Everything you need to rebuild the temple is right here in these chests. The fresh-faced builder like you might find the going difficult without a blueprint as a guide. Come back here, you conniving old codger. If you think we're going to fix your house for free, you got another thing coming. And anyway, what's a blueprint? I've drawn out a mountaintop temple blueprint. Alright, so some masonry walls and a brazier. Cody, why did you draw all these lines on the ground? Is this one of those blueprints the Hammerhood was telling us about? Gosh, you've never even been here before, but you were still able to drop a design for the mountaintop temple. That's incredible. Now all you have to do is build it. Make sure you follow the blueprint on the block now. If that old loony was telling the truth, those chests should contain everything you need to finish the job. It looks like all you need to do is place some masonry wall blocks in squares and put a brazier on top of each one. Use your gloves to move them if you make a mistake. Are you ready to show Gary Glows a Lot how a real builder? Are you ready to show Gary Glows a Lot how a real builder does things? Keep one eye on the blueprint. You can't go wrong. All right, now that we got the blueprint. All right, let's put down the masonry blocks. All right, that's them taken care of. Good work, Cody. You finished the blueprint. And you didn't even break a sweat. I think I'll have you build me a palace next. That shouldn't be any trouble for an expert like you. Answer me one thing though. How did you come up with that blueprint in the first place? Wait, I think I know the answer. That big book on your back has everything you need to know to be a builder written inside. You're busted now, Cody. The secret's out, so you may as well let me read it. You won't? Why not? Is something the matter, Cody? You've gone all red. Wait, you don't have a mucky magazine sandwiched between the pages, do you? Muckiness doesn't matter to me. Quick wipe down of the damp cloth and it'll be good as... Oh. You've finished repairing the temple, I see. I knew you wouldn't let me down. All it took was a glance and you drew up that blueprint as quick as a flash. You're the real deal, Cody. A builder born and bred. As a thank you for your hard work, I'd like to give you a little present. Here, you deserve it for the cracking job you did. Nice. Bash boxed a bit with the big hard hits. Hey there, Tiger! A silly old hammer? I thought you were going to give me back my breakfast. It is a hammer hood. It is basically a marshmallow with a hood and a giant hammer. I thought you were going to give me back my breakfast. That's a giant mallet. An indispensable item in the tool kit of any self-respecting builder. With that hammer in your hand, you can break blocks you couldn't before, and gather even more materials. I also have another corking gift for you, Cody. I'm sure you'll like this one. I give you this island. All of it. Every last block. What? You're giving him this entire island? All he did was repair the temple. This world was once home to a legendary builder. They came to this island, the Isle of Awakening, and sought to turn it into their very own piece of paradise. But now, everything has crumbled away. All that remains is the ancient builder's belief, embedded in the blocks beneath us. Long have I waited for another builder to come. One who can bring life back to this barren land, block by block. And you want Cody here to do all the hard work? We don't even know what we're supposed to build. And we don't know who you are either. I bet this island isn't even yours to give away. It certainly is. Mine. I'll have you know I'm the guardian spirit of this island, and what I say goes. Well, it looks like you've just become the proud owner of a private island, Cody. Are you going to take the offer? If you do accept, would you mind if I stayed here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'll stick around too, at least until I've got my memory back. I mean, if that's okay with you. What do you say, Cody? Will you take the island? It's a stonking good offer. Oh shit, we gonna do some stonks? Hell yeah. I just knew you'd make the right decision. Now we can begin work on Lulutopia. The first thing I want is a palace. Malroth, I need you to...
Lulutopia? I don't think so. Today, we established Malroth's empire of evisceration, right, Cody? And she could be our first sacrifice.
Hello? It's my island, bitches. Oh, you young upstarts. This island belongs to Cody now. You should leave big decisions like these up to him. Now, Cody,
You must be itching to try out that giant mallet of yours. Come up and see if you can break the wall behind me. There's an absolutely smashing treasure back there I think you'd be very interested in. I'm pretty sure I won't. Pretty sure I won't. You call that a treasure? Just looks like a tatty old notice board to me. It may seem ordinary to the untrained eye, but that notice board is in fact a portal through which a builder may peek into other dimensions. I'll explain more. For now, just peer into the portal and marvel at all the knockout things you see. Next to that work? No. Oh, did you like what you saw, youngins? That's where you see all the screenshots from other players and stuff. Oh yes, I saw the most wonderful photographs, and there were so many of them. I hope Cody takes the time to snap a few himself. I can be his model. Oh, you youngins, enjoy yourselves. Come and find me when you're done. I'll be waiting right out here. I'll take that. Thank you for the rocks. Ow. Oh. So, how do you like your new notice board? It's quite the snapper's paradise, isn't it? As long as you have one of those boards nearby, you can flout the laws of space and time and observe the work of other builders whenever you desire. And you can put your creations on display for other builders to view too. I'm sure you can see that the notice board is a super source of ideas and inspiration. Half of that was complete gibberish to me, but if it helps you build the palace of my dreams, I'm all for it. Speaking of which, I can't see you making much progress on that anytime soon. There's one rather big stumbling block that's getting in the way. It's this island. There are hardly any raw materials, and I don't think even a master builder would contemplate constructing a castle out of scallywinkles and kelp. Oh, I know that, little lassie. There's only one way to get your hands on the materials you need. Track them down elsewhere and bring them back here. As the young damsel pointed out, this island is more than a little lacking in useful materials for an aspiring builder. But even if you had everything you needed, I doubt you'd make much headway with just the three of you. Wood and stone are all well and good, but what you really need is people. You'll have to travel to other islands and bring back a few friends to help you out. Besides, it gets lonely rattling around on this big island all by yourself. A few fresh faces will really liven the place up. Hold on. I thought we were stranded here. How are we supposed to get to these other islands without a ship? Oh! A top-notch question indeed, and one that the heavens shall soon answer. You're just winging this, aren't you? You don't have a clue. What have we just seen? Oh! A ship. Whoever would have thought it? You're doing this on purpose now. Alright, out with it. Who are you really? And you can cut all that guardian spirit rubbish. Well, to tell you the truth, I can't remember who I am. I'm not sure I ever knew. But I've got a funny feeling that it will all come right back to me if I watch Cody work his building magic. Well, there's no time like the present. Let's go and speak to the captain of that ship and get the work started. Indeed, let us go do that. First, I want to break this apart. Cool. Alright.
Ahoy there, me briny bilgeats. I haven't seen any of the humans for fathoms. The name's Brownbeard. I was painting the ocean blue, minding me bee's knees, when I sailed right into the path of one of the children of Hargon's slave ships. I managed to avoid him, but only by steering into a terrible storm. By the time I realized my map was back to front, I was already stuck in a coffee stain. I tried to turn back, but I was lost at sea. That's when I had this island on me portboard bow and punted over. So what's your story? How did you young snapper whippers end up here?
My name's Lulu, and this is the kingdom of Lulutopia. Or at least it will be once Cody here is finished with it.
Lulutopia, eh? Sounds like a lovely place for landlubbers like yourselves. Aye, and a safe haven for a salted old sea dog like me. Goddess only knows what would have become of me if I hadn't sloshed up on these shores.
Goddess only knows what this guy's talking about.
Tell you what, if you let me stick around, I'll be your chauffeur. I'll ship you off to any island from here to the second stain on my map's backside. Or at least I'll try. You see, I know these oceans like the back of my neck. And I don't know me neck at all. But if you hear of any island nearby, I'll happily ferry you over.
Well, your boat's a bit on the small side, but it looks in decent nick. I'd say we got a deal. Oh, oh, oh. It seems everything is dropping into place. The fine captain will take you to nearby islands, where I'm sure you'll find plenty of materials and able-bodied helpers to bring back.
Well, the first thing Lulutopia needs is a little greenery. I can picture it now. Tree-lined boulevards, spacious parks, and tables sagging under the weight of freshly picked vegetables.
In that case, you should first visit Furrowfield, an island to the east, famed for its fertile fields and fruitful farms. The island is home to a young lass with a bright future in farming, and a dashing dandy with a bushy beard. They should be able to help your cause. I'll mark it on Captain Brownbeard's map. You just lead the sailing to him.
You heard the magic monster, Cody. Come and find me when you're ready to go and we'll weigh the anchor. It was 5 tons last time I checked.
That is a horrible joke. Don't make that joke again, Brownbeard.
Ahoy, Cody!
Where you be hauling anchor to today? Apparently that island just popped up behind my screen. But I must warn you, this vessel ain't built for chugging cargo. You'll have to leave behind everything you gather here and fish for more materials when we reach our destination. I safely store my stuff in the storage deck. You've decided to go to this new island, then? Yep, we're not sticking around here any longer. Hop aboard, Lulu. You're coming too. Actually, I think I'll stay here. What the? I thought you'd leave all the hard work to us, did you? Just get on board. I'm sorry, but I can't. After what happened on Hargon's slave ship, I don't think I can stomach setting foot on a boat right now. But don't let that stop you from exploring this furrow-filled place. I'll be fine here. I'm tougher than I look, I'll have you know. You've got a big responsibility on your shoulders now. Lulutopia needs materials, food, and new citizens. You'll have to find them and bring them back. Oh, and if you meet this farming prodigy out there, make sure she teaches you how to turn this island into a green and pleasant land. Together we can make Lulutopia a verdant paradise fit for a princess such as myself. Ho, ho, ho. You two go off on your little adventure. Lulu will be safe here in my care. As if we can trust a word you say. Still, it's only Lulu's neck on the line. Alright, let's roll. We round up all these furrow fielders and put them to work in the sweatshops of Malros' Empire of Evisceration. When you get back, we can have a grand gala jamboree to celebrate Lulutopia's Foundation Day. Bon voyage! Come on, Cody. I can't wait to see what Furrowfield is like. All this talk of food and farming is making my tummy rumble. All aboard for a trip abroad. Time to set sail. So, the Lord of Destruction has befriended a builder. Destiny moves in mysterious ways. Neither men nor monsters can escape its influence. But now is the time of creation. Build to your heart's content, young builder, while we wait the day of awakening. There is only one who can save this world from oblivion. Malroth, Lord of Destruction. Man, it'd be nice if these black cutscenes would roll just a little bit faster. I think everybody can read at that pace. The best part is, we still got the loading screen. That took so long, you could have loaded the level with it.
Furrowfield, the land of verdant vegetation. Here we are at last. That hairy hermit's got a nerve sending us all the way out here on a boat like this. The way it was listing from side to side, I'm amazed we made it here at all. Well, list or no list, you're sound and safe on dry land now. Welcome to Furrowfield. Yar! At least, I assume it's Furrowfield. Ain't never heard of the place myself, but it don't look like Baran or Zahan, I can tell you that much. Anyway, I'm heading out for a bit to get the lie of the sea. But don't worry, I won't sail away into the sunrise. I'll be back in time to take you both home. I think this guy's been drinking too much seawater. Come on, Cody, let's get going. I want to see what this island's got in store for us. I'm doing a little bit of grabbing, but it's not a good idea right now to grab everything because I'm going to run into some problems later. That is, right now I only have the space in my action bar. And I need a little bit more than that. But I'm just grabbing a couple things I think I might need right away. This island is pretty weird, don't you think, Cody? The trees are all withered, the ground's gross and slimy, and the whole place stinks like someone left a sack of apples in the sun for a month. Do you really think we'll find the greenery we're after in a slimy, stinky place like this? Huh? Whoa, what the heck's that? The big pink thing. It's some kind of pink pulsating thing. But what is it? It's a thing that's not a good thing. I think it's some kind of fruit. I wonder what it tastes like. Do you reckon the whole thing's edible, or... Oh, Rick, you. The stupid thing just blew up in my face. And what a stink. It's turned the dirt around and all gross and slimy, too. I've heard of fruit going off before, but not like that. This place is crazy. Huh? I smell a fight brewing, Cody. Over there. Damn, you got some good hearing to hear that help. Leave me alone. There's no point trying to eat me. I'm nothing but skin and bone. Eek. Sounds like fun. Come on, let's go and see what all the screaming's about. I don't think that sounds like fun. The other thing is, as I gather these resources, every action I take that gathers resources has a stamina cost. So eventually my stamina will go down, and that can be unfortunate because I also need food. And while I did have a lot of food in the Isle of Awakening, whenever I go to another island, I can't take the food with me. I can, however, bring the food back after I've completed that particular island's main storyline. I believe they do that so that you can avoid doing certain, so that they can keep you from doing certain things for story purposes. Right now, I just want to gather a lot of wood because there's going to be some house building I need to do. Oh, that's unfortunate. If you try the app, try disabling the hardware acceleration. That mostly fixed the buffering issues that the Twitch app was having for me. There was still a little bit of it, but it was at a point where it would basically buffer once or twice, and then it would be good for the rest of the stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. The disabling the hardware acceleration on the app actually fixed a lot of the lag. Yeah, I mean, I figure it's worth a shot. If not, I mean, Chrome's an option. It's still a browser. There's a reason um, I have Firefox, Chrome, and Edge set up on my computer because it's like if one browser doesn't work, the other one does. All right, let's beat up these little baddies. These naughty baboons. That was easy enough. They took it like a champ. Right, time for some info out of Sally Screams a Lot. Well, that's not nice, Melroth. She actually had a good reason for screaming. So this is how I die, as dinner for a big stinky ape. I hope I give them horrible indigestion. Wait, the monsters, they're gone. Those scaredy cats must have turned tail and fled when they finally worked out who they were dealing with. Hmm? Eek! Since when have you two been standing there? Since you beat the monsters? Oh, I see. Thank you for your help. My name's Rosie. What's yours? And what are you doing here? He's Malroth the Amnesiac, and you're Cody the Apprentice Builder? And you've come here to find out how to add a little greenery to your island. You know, going around telling everyone you're a builder is a risky business. There's no telling how they might react. You're lucky you met me, and I might be lucky that I met you. Alright, my mind's made up. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few rules. As the finest farmer on Furrowfield, it is my duty and pleasure to give you the grand tour of its finest farm. Come on, follow me. Shall we go? Yes. Boing, boing, boing. Take a before picture of this lovely furrow field that looks like total crap. Well, here we are, Furrowfield Farm, the greatest, greenest garden on the island. How do you like it?
I don't mean to burst your bubble, but it's not that great. It's not very green. It isn't even a garden.
Oh, I know. That's because we haven't built it yet. Oh? Furrowfield used to be a plant lover's paradise, with vegetables and flowers growing everywhere and anywhere. But then the spoil spores appeared and turned all the earth into horrible stinky slime. You can hardly even grow weeds in it. There was once a great farm here, the biggest and brightest on the whole island. If all of us put our minds to it, I think we can bring it back.
All of us? Are those guys mixed up in this too? Come, Perry, there must be something we can do. This is the last of our wheat, not to mention the soil. We've scant enough arable earth as it is. I wouldn't stand so close if I were you, Mr. Bonanzo, sir. This here spoil spore looks like it could go off any minute. Suffering slimes.
Bonanzo, Perry, are you alright? Quick, you two. We have to get over there and make sure they're okay. Okay. Bonanzo, Perry, are you alright?
Didn't you literally just say the same sentence? We are, Rosie, but alas our wheat is not. That spoil spore just obliterated the entire crop. And who are you two, pray tell? I've not seen your faces before, and to be honest, I think I rather liked it that way.
Alright. What is with every character always being like, just trashing on the builder? That's not fair. I'm just a nice guy. I'm trying to help everybody, you know. Yeah, the 5 plant crop. Well, to be fair, they did say this was like the last arable land on the island. And they were kind of right about that. This is Cody, and this is Malroth. Cody says he's a builder. Blimmin' heck! What kind of fella goes around telling everyone he's a builder? He must have something wrong with his head.
Well said. Listen here, young Rosie. You may have fooled us this far, but we shall not be taken for ninnies. If you honestly expect us to believe that this so-called builder will somehow salvage this preposterous plan of yours, you are gravely mistaken. Come along, Perry. We're leaving.
That very much had, like, never talk to me or my son ever again energy all over it. Alright.
You must face facts, my dear. Furrowfield Farm is gone. The dream is over, and it is time to wake up. Urgh, that stuck-up beardy bloke really rubbed me the wrong way. Still, facial hair felonies aside, he's got a point. There's no point trying to rebuild this farm if the soil's no good. You're wasting your time. No, I'm not. I'm the finest farmer on Furrowfield, and Cody's a real-life builder. If we work together, I know we can do it. Wow, you really don't know when to give up, do you? Why do you want to rebuild this place anyway? Why? It's like Bonanzo said, it's my dream. A dream, huh? You know, I never really got my head around all this hopes and dreams stuff people go on about. Please, Cody, I can't do it on my own. You'll help me rebuild Furrow Farm, won't you? I got you, Rosie. I got you covered. Yippee! Now that I've got a builder on board, the farm's as good as built. Well, let's not go that far. Let's take it one step at a time. Let's get some plants growing before we say it's rebuilt. Cody, Malroth, welcome to the team. We're going to make this place the best farm ever. Let's get started then, shall we? The first thing we'll need is a field to plant our crops in. Where's the best place to put it, I wonder? If only we had some kind of sign. A sign. How about a scarecrow? First, let me get rid of some of these weeds. Some free dried grass for me. What's the matter, Cody? You're looking very pleased with yourself. You've worked out how to build scarecrows? Of course! Scarecrows are always found in fields. If we stick one in the ground, everyone will know that's where our new field is. So where should we put it? How about over there? Oh, I know just the spot. There's still a little bit of good, clean soil over there. I'm so excited. I can hardly wait to start tilling the soil. But not until you officially mark the field with a scarecrow, of course. If you need materials, you can get cord from the vines that grow around here, and wood from the trees. You just have to hit them with your hammer. Go on, Cody. Build us a scarecrow and put it in the middle of our new field. Just a moment. A pretty paddle. You know, I've never actually used this weapon in my other files. I want to see if it can, like, actually whack enemies away from me and stuff. Alright. Scarecrow, a stuffed straw man to drive up destructive pests. Causes residents to turn surrounding suitable soil into tilled earth. Having a field day. When you place a scarecrow on the ground, the farmers will hoe any nearby earth and turn it into tilled soil that's ready for sowing. Well, first off, let's get rid of some of this this crappy stuff. It's all ugly. I don't like it. Alright. And now we have a field. So those blue squares that showed up, that is marking the boundaries of the field. So that marks the area that the villagers will automatically tend the soil. Is that what I think it is? It is! Now that we have a scarecrow, everyone will know where to plant our crops. Alright, you can leave the next step to me. It's tilling time! Alright, you go do the tilling. I'm going to start setting up this areas.
Oh yeah, I wanted to test out the whacker. So this thing has less damage, but it apparently has quite the pounding oomph to it. Also, for good measure, there's some kelp, so I have some food. Oh my god. It does less damage, but it fucking yeets them. I wonder if that works on the giant guys. Can you? Alright, I don't care about you anymore. Now, how far does it eat them? Ah, decent ways. Alright, before I go back to Rosie, let's go find one of those yellow guys. Hold on, Rosie. I need to find a yellow slime. Ah, never mind. I'll come back. Never mind. Yellow slime. Found him. Oh my god, it eats them too. That's kind of funny. Only downside is it does so little damage that it keeps doing 1 or 0. And my stick does 7. So to me, it's kind of a joke weapon. Almost got enough to level up. So I might be able to just go ahead and go straight to that. Who are you fighting? Oh, you're fighting some bats? I think once I kill this guy, they will die. We're good. Malroth gets stronger, and Cody reaches level 3. HP increases. Oh, what did I learn? I think I learned how to make a stone sword. Yep. Hey, Cody, did you just invent a new weapon? Did you get the idea from watching me fight? Ah, that's great. I better keep fighting then. I can't wait to see what kind of wild weapon you'll dream up with next. If you do come up with any recipes for arms and armor, you might be better off using an anvil to whip them up than a normal workbench. That ambient, pretty loud in my ears. Oh, it's just sound effects and that. Okay, never mind. We're good. I've obtained a strange something. Ah, farming's so much fun. I'm so happy I could pop. Where'd you go? There you are. You looked pretty cheery just now, too. Waving your arms in the air with a big grin on your face. What was that about? Huh? Something popped out of me and you picked it up? I did feel like I was bursting with gardening glee just now. Maybe, just maybe, some of that happiness actually burst out. Well, whatever it was, it's sure to come in useful. If any more of them pop out of me, make sure you scoop them all up. Gratuitous gratitude. To show their enjoyment and appreciation for building, farming, and other things we take for granted, the residents will drop gratitude points. Try to collect as many as you can. Gotta catch them all. Catch all the gratitude. Alright, where'd Rosie go? There she is. What do you think, Cody? I've tilled the earth around the scarecrow. I couldn't have done it without you. With your excellent inventions and my farming finesse, we'll be able to make some fantastic fields. I knew there was something special about you from the moment we met. After all, not everyone would risk their life telling a stranger they're a builder. You don't see what's so dangerous about that? Have you been living under a rock or something? Everyone knows that builders are the enemy. But anyway, we'd better get back to business. We have a field now. Let's go. We have a field. Now let's grow some crops. All right. Let's grow some crops. Right. Now that the soil's all ready, the next thing to do is plant some seeds. Here you go. These are for you. Oh yeah, we're going to be growing all the cabbage. To be honest, plowing is easy peasy. Anyone with a hoe can do it. But it takes a steady hand and a keen eye to plant a seed properly, and I think you're just the man for the job. There should be 5 cabbage seeds there altogether, Cody. Let me know when they're all resting happily in the soil. See, this is what I was referring to before. I don't have the ability to build a chest yet, and at least I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't have a chest yet, and because I've got all of this, there's no room in my inventory. Fortunately, these particular objects I can quite literally place on the ground. Yeah, I don't need to do that just yet. Now I have the cabbage seeds. All right. Good work, Cody. You've planted all the seeds, and you did a lovely job of it too. Just wait until Bonenzo and Perry see this. They'll be begging for a piece of the agricultural action. Soon enough, the seeds will sprout, and we'll be one step closer to fulfilling my dream. Thanks to you, we have ourselves a fully plowed and planted field. The only thing that's left is to water the seeds. Do you see that little hill over there, Cody? There's a spring at the very top, but it's a bit of a pain to have to climb all the way up there every time we need water. So that's where you come in. Can you build something that would make it easier for us to get to the water? Some sort of irrigation station? Time for another blueprint! Alright. Holy heck. Is this... It is! It's a blueprint for an irrigation station. Did you draw this off the top of your head? That's amazing! It's like the one you drew back on the island, eh? But it looks like we'll have to gather the materials for this one ourselves. Well, if there's one thing we have plenty of here in Furrowfield, it's spoiled soil. Just smash up the ground if you need some. Oh, and don't forget to break the block that's holding the water back when you're done. Then we'll have ourselves a nice little watering hole. And if you start feeling a bit peckish, just remember there was always plenty of kelp down at the beach. All right. Well, I'm going to end up taking this away eventually, so might as well break that. This is way more than I actually need, but whatever. There we go. I have far more than enough now. Okay, we got that. Now it's time to smash this one. Perfect. Nice work, Cody. Whatever this thing is, it looks just like the blueprint. Wow! Now that we've got ourselves an irrigation station, we can water the fields. I can't thank you enough, Cody. Watering plants is a lot like tilling soil. Any old idiot can do it, so you can leave the watering up to me. Are you calling yourself an idiot? You're not an idiot. You're not an idiot. You two stand back and watch the watering whiz work her magic. Also, this is very muddy water, but hey, cabbages are pretty hardy vegetables. So they're fine. Wonderful! Oh. There we go, Cody. All our thirsty little seeds have had a nice big drink now. That's all there is to it. You just till the soil, plant some seeds, water them, and then wait. It's easier said than done, though. For one thing, you need healthy soil, and there's hardly any left on the island. It's easy to tell if the soil's spoiled. It goes all purple and sticky. Sometimes it looks green if there's moss growing on top. But when you dig down, you find nothing but grimy slime. The only slime that's any good for gardening has a nice earthy brown color. Just take a look at some of the soil I tilled before and compare it to the moldy mud nearby. Alright, Cody, there's only one thing left to do before we can harvest our crops. Wait for them to grow. First, we'll get some little sprouts. Then a little while later, they'll start growing leaves. Before you know it, they'll be all grown up. When that time comes, you won't need any special equipment to harvest them. Just hit them with that cypress stick I've seen you swinging about. Might be a little while before they're ready to be harvested, though. In the meanwhile, you can pass the time by clearing away the rocks and weeds in our future fields. And you can plant some more seeds, too. Speaking of which, here's a few more I had hidden away. You may as well go plant them. I mean, once you've sown your seeds, it'll be some time before the fully grown crops are ready to harvest. In the meantime, why not make the farm a little prettier? I mean, one thing I can do is... let's take a heckin' snooze. Wow, we've grown our first furrow field cabbages, and they're absolute beauties. It's been so long since we've had a proper crop, what with those horrid spoil spores appearing all the time and ruining the soil. In fact, I've never seen a better cabbage in all my life. Thank you so much, Cody.
Blimey! These cabbages are lush. Did you and Rosie really grow them all by yourselves? Maybe you really are a builder after all.
I don't know why every time I voiced Perry, I voiced him as like this super country bumpkin English boy. All the more reason why we should shun his accursed presence. Come along now, Perry, we're leaving.
Huh? Yes, sir.
Why's Beardy got such a grudge against builders? If anything's accursed, it's that dead dog on his chin. I wouldn't say it was a grudge, really. He's just being cautious. After all, everybody knows that builders spread desolation and despair wherever they go. I wouldn't say that's what I did. I mean, I brought you some happiness. I mean, just look down there at the crops we just built. Don't worry, Cody. I don't think builders are harbingers of doom and gloom. In fact, I think they're great. Bonanza spent his whole life being told how awful people like you are. We all have. You can't expect him to change his mind overnight. Oh, by the way, something occurred to me while we were waiting for the cabbages to come in. Do you see the big bell there? Well, there's an old story about it. Once upon a time, a builder came to Furrowfield. He showed the people the wonder of building to earn their awe and appreciation. Then he whacked the bell with all his might. When the islanders heard it ring loud and clear, something awoke within them. They were filled with the power of creation, and Furrowfield Farm flourished. Don't you see, Cody? Those funny things you've been picking up must be pieces of our appreciation, which means something might happen when you ring the bell. Well, there's only one way to know for sure. Go on over to the builder's bell and give it a great big wallop. Okay. Gong. We now have base level 1. We now have base level 1. The residents awaken to the benefits of building. The residents want to till the fields. They want to water the crops too. And now I've learned some new recipes. Softwood, floorboards, wooden steps, simple door, rustic door, haystack, a simple small table, a simple stool, a pot, the community chest, that'll be handy for a bit, the rope, firewood, and some farming tools. I don't know what you just did, but it was pretty spectacular. It's like the whole place has been filled with some kind of strange power. Marauding Mollusk Builder! What have you done? What is this energy flowing through me? My old body's been filled with yearning to create. I've got this uncontrollable urge to go and till a field. I hoped this would happen. All the power you collected was unleashed when you rang the bell. It opened our eyes to the wonder of building. It looks like it even inspired you. Now you can build simple stools, simple small tables, and chests. Is that so? We could certainly use some furniture around here. You can make all that, can't you? You builders really are amazing. Alright, Cody, we're all impressed. You can stop posing now. From now on, you will have full cooperation from Perry and I. Let us rebuild the great farm and restore this place to its former glory. We shall tend to the fields from the moment we wake up in the morning to the moment we fall asleep at night. No crop shall remain unwatered on my watch. That's fantastic, isn't it, Cody? Now we can all work together to see Furrowfield Farm reborn. Yeah! Human behavior. Residents will behave differently depending on the time of day and the type of room they're in. They're entitled to lives outside of farm work, you know. That went even better than I'd imagined.
Who'd have thought that those two would ever get so fired up about building? It seems that whenever you build things for us, or when we manage to make things ourselves, our emotions overflow and turn into those funny fragments that only you can see. And then, when you collect enough of that emotional energy and pour it into ringing the bell, everyone becomes better at building, including you. If I'm right about this, and I'm sure I am, pardon me, these overflowing emotions are the key to getting Furrowfield Farm back on its feet. Collect as many as you can, and make us all the best builders we can be. Okay, now that Bonanza and Perry are finally in the mood to help, we can take Operation Furrowfield Farm to the next level. Right. Problem is, the farm needs soil and seeds, and it looks like you're fresh out of both. Well, any ideas, Cody? For a mob who hates builders, you lot certainly seem to be lost without one. What's the story there, anyway? What's so bad about builders? Come on, let's get to the root of this. Where's... Oh, there's Bonanza. Of course! The root! Well, I suppose it's more of a bulb, really. Whatever it is, it certainly isn't a cabbage. This can be the next thing we grow. Here you go! I got a light bulb. Don't think that's the light bulb that we're used to. I always suspected it might be special, so I kept it hidden away this whole time. Huh? Hey, Cody. Get a load of that. The platform. It's glowing. It must be because you're a builder and you're holding the bulb. Go on, Cody. Plant the light bulb in the light and let's see what happens. Just a moment. My inventory is full, so I want to build that community chest. Where is it? There it is. You can store items in chests. Use them to tidy up your inventory or fill them with food for your residents to eat. Yeah. Let's start with these items. So these items here, you can see, like, if it's white, if it has a white background, it's usable. If it has a clear background, then it's not usable directly, but it's a material for something else. There we go. And if I have something in a chest, I can still use its materials in other areas. Like that. Now, I believe... where'd Bonanza go? Where'd Mr. Bushybeard go? There he is. He can hold a sword, so that'll be handy for him. Now, I'm actually going to be right back. Need to use the restroom, and I'm gonna fill up my coffee. So, yeah, I will be right back, you guys. Let you listen to the chill music. And I have returned. So let's get the show on the road, shall we? Let's see. Just in case something happens, let me give a quick save-a-reno. Thank you, Tiger. All right. So plant the light bulb. Let me just get these out of the way. I have gently pressed the light bulb into the soft soil. Could this be? Oh, fiddlesticks. We've really gone and done it this time. The Master of Destruction is sure to strike us down. The Master of Destruction? Who the heck's that? What? Have you really never heard of the Master of Destruction? Does that mean you don't know about the Children of Hargon either? I see. So you weren't just playing dumb. You really don't know about the evils of building. We've been talking at cross purposes this whole time. Let me explain. Everyone in Furrowfield follows the teachings of High Priest Hargon, handed down to us by his illustrious children. On this island, building isn't only forbidden, it's a serious sin. It's what? Rosie! Rosie! We're in a big old heap of trouble here. The pastor's on his way over. He must have seen the light from the tree. Hey, Cody, look. What in the name of Hargon is happening here? Who planted this tree? Answer me, faithless wretches. What? What? Building a farm, you say? Heresy! How dare you sully my land with the sinful stain of creation? You will pay dearly for this. Why, I'm sorry. The fields and the cabbages were my idea. Don't punish Cody just because he's a builder. A builder? This witless-looking chap? Wait, this tree, could it really be? Could it really be what? If you know something about it, then spit it out. If I am not mistaken, this is a young day tree, the sacred sentinel of the Furrowfield forests, beneath whose blessed boughs this isle once flourished. Hear me, my wayward vassals. I have had a change of heart. I've seen the fruits of your labors, and I have decided to forgive you your sins. My superiors need not know of your arboreal indiscretion. I will keep your secret, so long as you keep growing this tree. But should it dwindle and die, then so shall you. Grow the tree? But I don't really know how to... You need not worry on that account, my child. Furrowfield's most ancient legends tell of exactly what one must do to see a D tree grow tall and strong. You must harvest 15 cabbages. Furrowfield was once far famed for its succulent cabbages. I trust that you can live up to these expectations. Should you lack sufficient seeds, I suggest you seek out more yourselves. You must also harvest 50 sheaves of wheat. The people of Furrowfield once enjoyed a wide range of foods, and wheat formed the cornerstones of many a delicious dish. You may find you need to travel afar to find the seeds you need. And you must till 50 blocks of earth. Furrowfield was once a farmer's paradise, with fields stretching out as far as the eye can see. And no farm can operate without plowed soil. 50 squares shall suffice. If you cannot find enough clean soil, I recommend you find some means of making more. I've heard of this so-called D-tree. It was a mighty magical tree that protected all life on Furrowfield. Or so they say. If that's true, and we really can grow a new D-tree, then we might be able to bring light and life back to the island after all. Hold on. A creepy monster turns up out of the blue, and suddenly you're going along with everything he says? What makes you think he can be trusted? We have a live one, I see. Such a spirited soul would make a fine offering to the Master of Destruction. Don't make a fuss, Malroth. We're not in a position to argue here. You too, Cody. I can't do this without you. Please say that you'll help us grow the D-tree and bring Furrowfield Farm back to life. I got you, Rosie. Yippee! Thank you, Cody. I knew you wouldn't let me down. A wise decision, young builder. Should you lose sight of your goal, I would bid you speak to me once more. I don't know where we're going to find wheat seeds to plant or any more earth to till, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. For now, let's concentrate on growing the cabbages. If we all work together, we'll have these tasks done in no time. I never expected the pastor to appear out of the blue like that. Scared the living daylight out of me, so it did. And on top of that, he turns out to be interested in that tree you planted. Why do you lot all believe in this Children of Hargon rubbish anyway? Look at your pastor. He's dressed like someone's grandmother. To tell you the truth, I've never given it much thought before. I've been a believer since as long as I can remember. That's just the way it's always been. Oh, but before I forget, Cody, have you tried eating one of those cabbages you harvested? You're going to be growing a girt big pile of the things, so you may as well just know just how delicious they are. Go on, have a nibble on one of them cabbages now, why don't you? Nom. You had one of them cabbages, didn't you? You literally just watched me eat it in front of you. Good and filling, weren't it? They'll do a fine job of healing your wounds, too. There ain't much of this island in the way of curatives, so you're going to need to eat your greens while you're here. You know, I got dragged here by Rosie. She was hell-bent on rebuilding the farm, you see. I was more worried about being found out by the Children of Argon. But I don't have to worry about that anymore, do I? Maybe I can even become a builder like you. I'm going to be doing a whole lot of building from now on. And if the children don't like it, they can get stuffed. Who dares speak ill of the Children of Hargon? What foul sinner defies my divine authority? Show yourself, or face the full wrath of my righteous fury. Jimmery cheery! That pastor's got ears on him like a blimmin' bat. I mean, he's 2 feet away from you. I don't think you need good hearing for that. Alright, Bonanza, what do you got for me? When Rosie led us to this ruined farm, I had my doubts about her whole plan. The last thing I expected was to meet a builder here. Still, I expect there must be some advantages to having someone like you around. For instance, you can make buildings, can you not? Perhaps you have already noticed the large red door by the field. I would have you convert the ruined room around it into our new sleeping quarters. Okay. The key thing is to ensure the walls are at least 2 blocks high. It will also need a door, of course. Our large red friend is an eminently suitable candidate. You can make the walls from mud if you must, but I think we can both agree that softwood and floorboard blocks would be much more befitting of a room for yours truly. Once the room itself is built,
we must begin to think about the furniture. 2 piles of straw bedding and a light source will suffice for the time being. I think I can do you one better, buddy. You just give me like 5 minutes. Maybe. I might need a little more than that. Let's change things up a little bit. I usually do the exact same design whenever I've played through this game in the past. So, instead... Oh, I had just enough floorboards. So instead, I'm going to use the brown floorboards for, well, the floor. And then I'll make softwood for the walls. Now, usually, what I do is I just do floorboards for the whole thing because I'm lazy. Well, I'm going to use. I'm probably going to use floorboards for the roof eventually. Yes, because there's not a whole lot of space on here, and there's a lot that you have to build. But in my defense, they will still be floorboards in a sense because they're going to be a floor for a second floor. The other benefit to spending some extra time doing some building is later when I do some of this, it'll give extra time for the base to level up. All right. I like to make these the walls very tall, even though you only require them to be too high, if I'm going to put a roof over it. Since you don't have to put a roof. Because it makes it a little easier for the camera to sit inside the room. Alright, I probably need about 20 more. Ooh. Oh. I was literally 3 off. That's okay. I need plenty more floorboards. So, I'll end up using those eventually. That's going to be a temporary, just a temporary way up there. Right, right, right. I got distracted. Sorry, Bonanza. Yes, I know. I got distracted. Don't worry. All right. He only wanted me to make 2, but you know, gotta have beds for everybody. Blistering bad boons, builder. Look at this bedroom. It's better than I ever imagined it would be. Now we need not wander about in the monster-infested dark of night. We can sleep in the safety of this room and awake well-rested the next morning. Why, with a builder on board, we need not stop at a single bedroom. We could have houses, hot food, happiness. Meandering mollusks. And all these years I've been thinking they were beings of pure evil. How could I have been so misinformed? My lad, ever since I've heard you ring that bell, I've been overcome with a desire to build. This settles it. My days of pandering to the children of Hargon are over. I shall leave those fanatics and become a builder. Together we shall bring life back to Furrowfield. And the art of room building is fundamental to that. If you're to be our resident builder, I suggest you own those skills by building rooms for the rest of your fellow villagers. Now, Cody, my boy, I understand you're in need of seeds. Well, I intend to do what I can to aid you in that regard. For now, this is all I can give you. I found them in my beard when I was combing it this morning. It isn't much, but hopefully I'll have more to offer you soon. Hey! He had some seeds in his beard.
Ah, Cody. I trust that the bounty of my beard, I refer, of course, to the seeds I gave you, aid you in your quest to restore the D tree. We Furrofieldians shall also do our part, toiling in the fields of a morning and sleeping in our fine new bedroom come nightfall, recovering our strength for another day's labor. What will you do while you wait for the cabbages to ripen? Might I suggest that you make that lovely bedroom you built for us just a little lovelier? What it needs is a bit of traditional Furrofieldian decoration. Be a good lad and finish it off with some farming tools and a nice stack of firewood, wouldn't you? What if I did? Two. The dead of night. Dangerous monsters wake up when the sun sets, so be careful adventuring after dark. Yeah, those ghosts who wield the scythes, they are very powerful in the early game, but as you get closer to the max level for each island, they become very useful to farm. Yippee! We did it! We've harvested 15 whole cabbages! Back in the day, furrow-field cabbages were so plentiful that we sent them to other islands. They were famous near and far for their delicious taste and succulent texture. Maybe one day we'll have that many cabbages. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Look, Cody. Look at the D tree. Oh, it's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. It grew bigger. We did it! We completed the first task, and I think the D tree's already looking stronger. Not bad at all. Maybe I will finally have something truly worth destroying. Shall I burn it alive, or simply blast it into splinters? Bliminek, we're done for. I knew this old thing were a big mistake. Please don't, Father. We did what you said, and the D tree really did get bigger. We can't stop now. Very true, Rosie. If you wish to be spared my wrath, you will continue to look after this tree. I suggest you work these fields as though your lives depended on it. I just realized, let me move this down here. There, then the only thing I'm blocking is the last little bit of my action bar and the instructions. Alright, let's put some more in here. Let's plant those cabbages. Ha! That's more like it. The smell of the firewood, the rustic ambience of the farming equipment. This was a fine idea indeed, if I do say so myself. No doubt you noticed that the bedroom you made became a farmer's bedroom. With just a few key additions, you can give a room a whole new identity. People using these unique rooms are much happier than if they had to live in drab, functional cubicles. They will simply overflow with gratitude, if you take my meaning. Cody, this new bedroom is incredible. We are one step closer to getting Furrowfield Farm back on its feet. Indeed, my dear. Our next priority must be to find some more healthy soil. We cannot build a farm around a few measly patches of workable dirt. I've heard tell of a curious tribe that once called this island home, who were capable of turning spoiled soil into clean and fertile earth. But I know not what became of them. Still, we can think more about that later. For now, you must have your reward, another sample of my beard's bounty. Alright. More beard. The pastor's a strange one. I can't quite work out where he's coming from. But at least he didn't destroy the D-tree. All we need to do now is find a way to grow a lot of wheat until 50 patches of soil. Well, as far as the wheat goes, there used to be a little mill town to the east. It's just ruins now, but there might still be some wheat seeds hidden there. I'll put a mark on your map so you know where these ruins are. Please, Cody, go there and bring back some wheat seeds. I can do that. But oh yeah, a door is helpful. A door is very helpful. Oh, if anything has that little link, the little chain link icon on the picture of the item, that means that if you put them side by side, they will form into something else. So you see, you got the one single door here. Yeah, it just it literally just popped up the instruction for that. Yeah, the blockchain. Blocks and other objects that have a chain symbol next to their icon will change their appearance automatically when an identical block is placed adjacent to them. That's so now, whereas it was the one door, if I open that, now both of the doors will open. Get some food going on. Putting some food in the chests, the villagers will also eat that, and that'll give them the opportunity to recover some extra life. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that guy's hit, because I think at the level that I'm at, I think he does about 30 damage, which is most of my life. Malroth has a lot more defense than me, so he's only taken like 16. But that's still a lot. Oh yeah, he did quite a bit there. That said, if you manage to kill these guys, you get a crap ton of experience. So the yellow slimes currently give me the most experience during the day. They give me 5, and he just gave me 105.
Alright. I'm just gonna pass the remainder of the day. Or the night. Another nice thing about planting torches all around the place is those same monsters, they hate the light. So if there's light going on, they will avoid it. All right, let's head out into the world.
Squeak! Hello, human. Normally, I like to give helpful hints to passersby, but something has me really cheesed off right now, and I need to get it off my chest. There used to be the most wonderful granary down this way, absolutely filled to the brim with wheat. I used to sneak in to grab a bite to eat whenever I was feeling peckish, but now the whole place is completely swarming with monsters. It's far too dangerous for me to steal a snack now. If you're heading that way, I'd be very careful if I were you. By the way, the fat rats on this island aren't like other monsters. We're always friendly and try to help people whenever we can. If you run into any of us on your travels, don't be shy. Step right up and have a chat. Alright, little fat rat. And this is a little puzzle. This one's intended to be the first ancient builder puzzle that you encounter. So it's literally as simple as break the block, let the water flow down. The mini medals are handy because there's a couple tools that you can unlock with the mini medals, but at the same time, there's also cosmetics mostly. Oh, there we go. Picked up a medicinal leaf. I gotta remember, the vultures are how I get the medicinal leaves. At least in this area. There's also bushes that I can get. Those also give leaves, but I have to keep an eye out for them and bring them back to the farm. I just dropped a lot of frames there. We okay now? We good? Alright. I'd say we're still doing pretty good. We've only dropped 0.1% of the frames throughout the stream. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Yeah, how's that feel? Oh, okay. Haha, Cody! Get a load of this massive building. Do you reckon there's seeds in there? There's only one way to be sure. Let's head in and have a look around. First off, I want some of this flagstone. I can't build flagstone in on this island. So, but there's also something I want to make out of flagstone.
I'm gonna find what I can. I don't have to worry too much about getting my inventory as full anymore. Um, just because I could bring stuff back to that community chest. But it will be more handy once Rosie makes me the sack that she gives that gives me a ludicrous amount of inventory space to the point where I personally won't need community chests anymore. And at that point, they'll just be for the NPCs to use. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Oh my god! Where'd all you come from? I don't know why that guy was trying to run away, but he ain't gonna escape. There is no escape from death. Alright, there's Rosie. Or Brittany. That's her name. Hey girl! Oh my god. This girl's like 100% Valley Girl. I remember her. Ugh. First, I get attacked by monsters, then my weapon breaks clean in half. I can't even. There's totally an anvil, like, right there, but I would just die if I had to actually make something. Yeah. If only someone would offer me to trade me a totally sick weapon, like a cypress stick or something, for those useless wheat seeds I found. Oh, 1 second. Alright, how about this? You want a stone sword? Oh my god. The game is programmed that she has to be given a cypress stick. I gave her a better weapon, too. OMG. This cypress stick is the GOAT. Who are you, and where did you get this weapon? You made it? No way! Wait, did you say you're a builder, too? That's just too much. You're crazy. Well, crazy or not, I owe you one. And now that I've got a weapon that works again, I can do like the children of Hargon said and destroy this village. Hold up. I'm getting some, like, seriously sketchy vibes here. Oh no, not more of them. This place is, like, right on top of an ant's nest. I clobbered so many of them on the way here that my sword literally broke. Like, literally. Can you guys give me a hand with this one? If we all pitch in, we'll slay these ants in no time. Here, Brittany. Here's a real sword for you. The fact that she's named Brittany and even has a Valley Girl like textile, I'm convinced it's not a coincidence. Somebody on the dev team knows a Brittany. A Valley Girl type Brittany. Or more likely, somebody on the localization team.
That was so lit. We totally crushed those ants like ants. And I couldn't have done it without this sweet cypress stick.
You had a stone sword, my lady.
Wow, I'm so hyped right now. I feel like I'm bursting with excitement.
Because of all the very, like, American kind of slang that she's using, I'm genuinely curious to see what her Japanese characterization is.
So, anyway, you said you were a builder, right? What's up with that? What are you doing in a place like this?
You know what'd be really funny? If her Japanese characterization was like the stereotypical American.
Get out of town. You're looking for wheat seeds so you can rebuild Furrowfield Farm? Man, you're totally gonna get some, like, divine retribution for all this. The Master of Destruction will seriously smite you. Still, you defo seem to have a knack for the whole building deal. This cypress stick you made me is legit. Maybe building isn't that bad after all. Here, take these. They're the seeds I promised to trade for the stick. Better late than never, eh?
Wow, a whole 5 wheat seeds. We're really rolling in that dough now. See what I did there?
Okay. My name's Brittany. I'm like a wicked strong soldier. Let's head back to this farm of yours. I want to see what those wheat seeds grow into. Alright, gal, let's go.
In a moment, though, because I didn't know this my first playthrough, but I completely missed this, actually, my first playthrough. Like, right till the end of the game. But there's a little section in here that has a very special sign. Totally optional, like, you don't need this at all, but collecting this actually gives me the recipe for the Fat Rat signpost. And, you know, if you wanna put a little sign to decorate your place, it's a cool little thing. Yeah, I legit had no idea that was even there. Also can't break this yet. And I can't hold any more items, so back home we go. I was wondering when this skeleton guy would come by. Normally he appears right away. See, he gives 20 experience, so I was very eager to get him. Yay! Huh? You can do it, Malroth. You can do it. He gave up. Hey, Cody, defeating all these monsters has made me even stronger again. I can feel the power flowing through my veins. You don't seem quite so pumped up. I'm starting to get a bit worried about you. That settles it. I'll just have to think up a trick I could teach you with that even a weakling can use. How about this? Start by charging up all your power into your sword arm. Yeah, that's it. You're better at this than I am. As expected. Now let it all out in one giant swing. Really go for it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you did it. Not bad at all, Cody, even for you. Remember, just hold down Y to build up power, then once it's all charged up, let go and unleash a super spin attack. This should come in handy next time you're in a fight. Oh, you mean like the fight that I'm still in? Oh, and I learned a new recipe, which I think is Malgroth's weapon. Yep, there we go. Nice big stone axe. I'll eat that so I can pick that up. And let's... Cool. Okay. Let's maybe head back to the farm. Which is significantly more visible now that I have that house there. Cody, you did it! You found the wheat seeds, and you found a new friend too. Back when the children of Hargon's teachings took root here in Furrowfield, the people gave up building. They threw down their tools and let their fields lie fallow. But if you can bring people back here and get them fired up about building like this, we can still turn things around. That's not a bad idea. We might find some willing workers to take back to our own island, too. Speaking of all the new things you've been finding, Cody, aren't you running out of space to keep it all? I've actually been trying my hand at a bit of building myself. Here, I made you something to pull all your tools and materials in. That's pretty impressive, Rosie. I couldn't even build that. With the bag, you can collect as many materials as you like. You'll never need to worry about leaving anything behind again. She wasn't kidding. Because... Oh, one sec. Alright, Cody, let's plant those wheat seeds. If you don't have enough good soil to plant them, you can always knock out some of the cabbage seeds with your hammer to make space. Your bag can hold an amazing amount of items. Select an item and press down to throw it straight inside, or press up to open the bag. Yeah, see, this bag has 7 slots, and I remember I counted a while back. There are 420 slots. Now, the bag can actually get full on the Isle of Awakening, but you will not be able to pick up enough items to completely fill the bag when you're doing each island's quest. There's just not enough. I think the most number of slots I ever got it to was 4 on an island. And that was literally collecting everything I possibly could and having a whole shit ton of the building items in my bag. So now, yeah, I can keep everything in my inventory. However, these I would like to delete because I really don't need them. Hey, Malroth, get over here. I got your new weapon. What's this? Did you make me a new weapon? Thanks! I love it! I'll use this one from now on, but I'll keep hold of the oaken club you made me too. After all, it's the first thing you ever made me. I suppose it's got sentimental value. But if you invent any weapons that would make me deal even more damage, build them straight away and hand them over. I can do that.
Wow, this place is lit. Is that the D tree? It is, isn't it? And get a load of this sweet farming setup you got going on. So, I'm a soldier, right? I'm more of a breaker than a builder. I want to help out, though, so I figure I might stick around and guard the place for you. The children of Hargon can do one. From now on, I'm all about the Bildren of Hargon. Oh man, I am so looking forward to this. It's going to be so much fun telling those weirdos in their stuffy old robes where they can stick their stupid rules.
Bold words indeed. Will you still be so brave when the Master of Destruction shatters your arms and armor into 1,000 pieces?
Why? It's a stuffy robe weirdo.
Brittany has joined Cody's team.
Cool. Right. So the flagstone I wanted to use was actually for this item, for this thing here. There we go. It looks a bit prettier now. Whoops. Just get rid of that little new notification. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. Get some actual soil in here. If you notice my character just randomly move off to the right side, that would be the controller drift. I gotta fix that at some point. Can you? Okay, the border's there. Oh no, I don't need a second level. That is just a little bit of prep for the next thing there. All right, so this part is blocked. Well, mine's not the Joy-Cons aren't drifting. It's my third-party Pro controller. My Joy-Cons are fine. But yeah, that's the main problem I've seen with the Switch is that it doesn't matter what controller you have. If you use it frequently, you're going to get some drift. Regrettably. Unfortunately, because the it's not an official Nintendo controller, I can't even use the Switch's recalibration function, which you can go in the settings and you can use the calibration to compensate for some of the drift. But it's alright, this controller was only about 20 bucks. Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. Let's put down some wheat. Oh hey, you suddenly got a quest for me. Yo, Cody, nice work planting those wheat seeds I gave you. Now we got ourselves a sweet little wheat field. But it's like way too small, you know? There's defo not enough good soil around here. That's true. I may be the finest farmer on Furrowfield, but even I can't conjure clean soil out of thin air. Well, I've heard this hot goss about a Wiggly who lives somewhere near here. He's part of this, like, tribe that can clean up spoiled soil. The children of Hargon are like, I don't think so, mate. So he's laying low in his burrow. You're saying there's a giant worm out there who can solve our soil problems? That sounds almost too good to be true. We should bring him here right away. At this rate, it's going to take forever to harvest all the wheat we need. We may as well spend that time sleuthing out where this Wiggly is hiding. A new destination has been added to the map. Ah, he ran away again. All right, let's go to bed. Have a bit of a snooze.
I don't care. I don't care. All right. And away we go. Fuck his day up, just because I can. All right, there's a mini medal over here. That one's taken care of. I've acquired a mini medal. Hey! Not gonna deal with you just yet. Now that I have a Naviglobe, I can, whenever I open up the main map, I can just straight up warp there.
Squeak! What business does a ratty-looking human like you have with me? Squeak? You're looking for someone who can clean dirt for you.
I've got no idea how you'd even go about it. Maybe that mud-munching monster over to the east would know.
If you want to meet him, you'll have to be quick.
I saw a gang from the Children of Hargon running over there with vicious grins on their faces not too long ago.
And before I forget, have you spoken to my fine friend here already? I suggest you see what he has to say. All us fat rats have handy hints for adventures like you.
Yeah, well, this is not my first rodeo. In fact, you could say this is my 5th time beating this game. That's how much I love it! There's a, thing right there. Oh, that's just another stone sword. Hey, Cody, what do you reckon is going on here?
We finally found you, spineless worm. We heard you've been making clean earth. And you know what the penalty for making things is around here?
I ain't done nothing wrong. It ain't my fault the soil comes out cleaner than it goes in, is it?
If you truly believed our cause, you'd immediately destroy anything you made. But you didn't. And now you must be punished accordingly. What do you think you're looking at? What do you think you're looking at, humans? Can't you see we're hard at work purging dissidents here? Well, don't just stand there. Help us! Unless you oppose the children of Hargon, in which case, we'd be more than happy to purge you too.
Oh, Criminy, you have to help me, humans. Please. Looks like we have to pick a side, Cody. What do you think? Should we side with the monsters or the monster? That you even have to think about it is proof that you haven't a faithful bone in your body. The children of Hargon do not tolerate such fair weather followers.
Precisely. You shall meet the same grisly fate as this long limbless sinner. Come on, guys, let's get him.
All the spell wielding Drakis are just Mike Tyson. Well, they died easily. Get him. He certainly made short work of them old beasts. What was harassing me? Thank you kindly. But who are you anyway?
And what are you doing all the way out here? A builder, you say? And you're rebuilding the old farm, Dietrich and all? And you're looking for someone who can't conjure up earth out of nothing? I sensed that big old tree was back, so I did. I've been wriggling all over the place looking for it, only to have me life saved by the very day it's planned. It must be fate. I'm a Wiggly, you see. We're an ancient tribe with the power to purify the earth. Or at least we was. I'm the only one left of us now. This gross slimy thing is going to clean up our soil? I can't wait to see everyone's faces when we get back with a giant worm in tow. Name's Wiggly, by the way. And if we could get back to your farm before any more of the children of Argon's turn up, that'd be lovely. All right, Mr. Wiggly boy. I think I can accommodate you. Let's keep moving, I guess. I wonder. I don't think I've ever checked. Is there anything up here? Let's go check. Maybe the game's got a cool little secret. I know there's something up on top of there because I can literally see it. I'm the king of the world. I'm on the great mountain on high. Yep, there's this chest. I know what's in here. It's a seed of life. Eat that, and my maximum HP increases. That's always a nice thing. Alright, then there's this. Nice. So that gives me that. That mini medal I actually found really hard to find in my first playthrough because the only way to see that is from that island, but there's actually no way to get here without either going up over this mountain, and I never found the Seed of Life up here my first try because I didn't actually go up this mountain. Or to literally dig through the mountain because there's no holes over there. Oh, hey you. How would you like to die? Oh, there's another one? You also get to die. Everybody gets to die. Oh look, 2 more creatures that get to die. Nice miss. I just remembered I can warp. All right. We're back here. Oh, now we can talk to Lee. Ooh-ah. I talked to him the second an enemy wave spawned. So they're like all right there, like, what the hell's going on? So now we have some interesting music going on while I'm talking to this Wiggly. Ooh-ah. It's a heck of a farm you got here. It may still be small, but all the right bits and pieces are in place. Field, crops, even the D tree. Blimmin' heck, it's a monster! Dribbling Drackies, you're right. We're under attack by a vicious Wiggly. Well, don't just stand there, Malroth. Beat it to within an inch of its life. That will not be necessary. Unless I am mistaken, this Wiggly is a descendant of the tribe that kept the soil of Furrowfield clean and healthy for generations. What? Hear me, Wiggly. From this day forth, you are to aid us in building new fields. Fail to do so, and we will have no further need to keep you alive. You trying to threaten me, ain't he? Well, it's working. He got himself a deal. Don't worry, Wormface. If this guy tries anything funny, I'll beat him to a pulp. Thank you kindly. Right then, I'll stick around and help Cody bring back the D tree. I'd be more than happy to give you a hand with your soil problems. If there's anything I'm good at, it's cleaning up muck. Yay, we have a new party member. All right, now let's take care of these guys. That was easy, especially because I was already set to fight them. Right, right on, Cody. It's pretty dope having a Wiggly in the squad, and we can totally get all the good dirt we need. Funny how that slimy simpleton was so eager to help us out, eh, Cody? Seems like there's something about you that monsters really go for. Our prayers are answered. Our soil shortage is solved, and it's all thanks to Brittany. Nah, I was just passing on a rumor. Oh, wait. I messed up who I was talking for. I think that was Rosie who said that. Nah, I was just passing on some rumor I heard. It was Cody who did all the legwork. And props to Wiggly, too, for dropping everything and coming here to bail us out. Nobody knows why, but on Furrowfield, the Wigglies, the Bodkins, and the Rats have always been kind to us humans. Hey, maybe if you ask around on your travels, you might find out. Cool. Alright, you got more? Yep, Cody, now that Wrigley's on board, this farm's about to seriously go off. The only thing is, the monsters are getting thirsty for our fresh fruit and veg, and as the only soldier in the Furrowfield you can guard right now, that's kind of a problem. Obviously, we can't just stop growing food, like, duh. I figure what we need is better weapons, and that's where you come in. Any ideas? I've already tried. They won't do it because it's not a Nintendo controller. Maybe if you and Balroth go out and rough up a bunch of monsters, it'll give you the inspiration you need. A stone sword would be pretty lit. Make me one of those, and give it to me, of course. A sword isn't much use. Oh yeah, this is third party. I only paid $20 for this thing.
The sword isn't much use without a swole soldier to swing it. Ha ha. Nice. Thanks so much. The sword is well sick.
I already gave her the stone sword, so completed that one instantly.
Anytime you invent a new weapon, you should wax them up and give them to everyone who can swing them. Then everyone who's like, oh no, the monsters are too tough, will be like, oh yeah, tough luck, monsters. Back in the day, I would have been hyped for all the things I could smash with this sword, but I don't really believe in the children and their master of destruction anymore.
The Master of Destruction? Who's that supposed to be? Does he have a name?
How am I supposed to know? High key, I bet the only person who knows his name is Almighty Hargon himself. Listen to me, Almighty Hargon. I'm so done with him. Let's start the Children of Cody instead. A brilliant band of building buds.
Every time there's alliteration, it always fucks me up.
Speaking of Hargon, what do you reckon he's, like, doing? You don't think he's gonna come and smite us, do you?
Nah, I think we're good, Rosie. Get me some cabbages. Oh, there you are, Wiggly.
We Wiggly's been custodians of the soil here on Furrowfield since forever. It's always been our job to keep the dirt in good nick, and now, as the children of Argon are off my case, I can get started again. I can't wait to see the old place overflowing with life, green from beach to bluff. I suppose I should start by turning some of this ore and slime into some nice clean earth, shouldn't I? Oh yes, please, Wiggly. You've no idea how long I've waited for this. I'm so excited to see you sanitize the soil. Righto, but how am I supposed to know which bits you want cleaned up? I see. You using scarecrows to mark out where you want your fields to be. So I should work my magic on the mud around them moments? Sounds like a plan. I'll get started right away. No time like the present, is there?
All of the dirt has become ours. Well, now we have a lot more areas to till. That is up to you, my villagers.
There we go, Cody. The stinky sludge is all gone. Nothing but fine, fertile earth for your fields from now on.
I'm not going to try to do that.
Aye. I can't believe it. Look at all this healthy earth. Thank you, Wiggly. I'm so happy. I've never seen so much lovely, soft soil in my life.
Ever since the spoil spores appeared, I thought our island was doomed. Even when we found clean soil, anything we planted in it just withered and died. What's wrong with you lot? Crying over a bit of dirt?
We've spent so long scraping together a few small patches of arable earth, and now we've got more than we know what to do with. I'm as happy right now as I've ever been. I'm happy too. Happy to help, that is. And I'd be more than happy to clean up the soil anywhere Cody plonks down one of them scarecrows.
Wonderful work, Cody. It just so happens I have a few seeds squirreled away for just such an auspicious occasion. And now we have a place to plant them. Nice. Nice. All right.
We got so much more clean soil now, Cody. The field even smells better. Rich and earthy. Not all rotten like before. I thought between you, a builder, and me, the finest farmer on Furrowfield, we had the perfect duo. But now with Wrigley in the mix, we got the perfect trio. Now we can make as many fields as we want.
That won't help us if we don't have the seeds to plant in them. Brittany told me about the ruins of an old farm somewhere to the northwest, on the other side of the mountains. Sounds like just the place to find some more seeds, right? I'll mark it on your map for you, so go and see what you can find. Alright. I think I will go take care of this little quest to the northwest. We'll come back to Furrowfield after that, and I think that's where we can hang up the game for today. Because I am getting hungry.
Squeak! Hi there, human. Are you looking for your friend? He's just over the other side of this hill, but he seems to have gone a little crazy. Last I checked, he was swinging his hoe around like a madman. If he's not your friend, you might want to steer clear. You can always just go and have a look, but don't blame me if he clocks you on the noggin with a piece of farming gear.
I'm gonna need that. Boing. Huff. What is this fiendish farmyard still doing here? Don't worry, I'll have the whole blasted thing torn apart in no time. I don't know who you are, but if you're not going to help, then I'd rather you leave me alone and let me destroy this place in peace. I beg your pardon? You heard there was an old farm around here, and you were hoping you could find some seeds. Well, I expect this is the farm you're looking for. Don't worry, I'll soon have it completely obliterated. As for the seeds, I have some, but I won't give them to you. There's no nobler goal in life than wreaking ruin, you know. I'm sure the Master of Destruction himself is watching me right now as I smash this place to smithereens. All I can say is, it's a small mercy this place doesn't have one of them accursed scarecrows. Those infernal poppets have some kind of dark power over me. Just one glance at one and I can't resist tilling the soil around it. Confound my farmer's blood. Whatever you do, stranger, don't use that wooden workbench to build a scarecrow and then place it in the middle of this field. Don't even think about it. I'm thinking about it.
Hello there, human. I'm as hungry as a church mouse. Seriously, I'm starving. All I have are these wheat seeds, but I get really bloated when I eat wheat. I think I have an intolerance. Do you think you can help me out? If you gave me 10 cabbages, that would keep me fed for a while. You'd have these wheat seeds in return.
Sure, I got some cabbages.
Thank you so much. You've saved my life, human. I might be a rat, but I'm true to my word. Here are the seeds we promised you. I knew you'd come through for me. After all, us rats and you humans used to be on the same side. What? You don't know anything about it. Well, actually, now that you mention it, I don't remember much about it either.
Well, great talk. Great talk. I'm glad we had this conversation that apparently went nowhere. Oh, there's also this rat.
Squeak. Hi there, human. A high-minded, highbrow, high-class boy like you should have no problem at all with heights, right? Then I know a couple of tricks that are perfect for someone like you. Skills for swiftly scurrying to the loftiest spots. Any adventurer worth his cheese knows how to climb. After all, you never know what you might find at the top of a mysterious hill. If you have a wall handy, you could put blocks against it to make a staircase. If not, you can build a tower by jumping straight up and putting a block under you before you land. Mastery of these techniques is the key to quick climbing. Give it a shot right now. There's a treasure chest up above me. It's yours for the taking, if you can reach it. Very well done, human. Who would have imagined a seed of life would be hidden away up in these old ruined rafters? I didn't get the chest, though. Did you have much trouble getting up there? If you're still finding it tricky, just keep practicing. You'll master it eventually. You look like something of an adventurer to me, human. Hopefully these climbing skills will aid you on your travels. That seed of life should be quite helpful too. It has the odd effect of making you just a little bit tougher if you eat it. You'll find incredible items like that in all sorts of unexpected places. So don't be afraid to go exploring. You never know what you might stumble upon. They say the rarest and most valuable items are always hidden in the hardest to reach places. So keep a keen eye out on your travels.
You know what I think it was? I think it's because I got the Seed of Life from that other secret place. And the little mini quest here was flagged to check to see if I got a Seed of Life. Alright, so I did the quest there. He doesn't want me to put this down, so I'm going to put this down. Oh no! Oh no. Did you really put a scarecrow in the middle of the field, right after I specifically told you not to? Well, what is happening to me? It's just as I feared. One glance at a scarecrow and I can't stop myself from tilling the earth around it. Oh, Master of Destruction, hear my prayer. I have sullied my hands with the stain of creation. I beg your forgiveness. It is only by your destructive grace that the field was not enclosed by wooden fencing. Were it so fenced in, I fear that I... You didn't happen to spot the pieces of wooden fencing stuck in the ground behind this field, did you? Whatever you do, don't go and fetch that wooden fencing over there and fill in the gaps in the fence around the field. Do you hear me? No fences. My dude, you probably shouldn't be telling me not to do... exactly how to not do the things that you don't want me to do. Because I just did the thing that you don't want me to do. And now I learned how to make a wooden gate. And wooden fencing. Thank you for teaching me how to fence. You put a fence around this field, didn't you? Why would you do that? No, it's happening again. Why? Why? I couldn't help myself. I've plowed every inch of earth inside that accursed fence. You sly devil. I expect you've worked out how to build wooden fencing and wooden gates yourself, too. With gates and fencing, you can make fields of almost any shape or size. They're dangerous weapons indeed. O Master of Destruction, hear my prayer. Once again I have sopped my brow with the sweat of constructive labor. I beg your forgiveness. What's that? If I want to till some more fields, why don't I go and help out on your farm? What are you trying to imply? I'll have you know I'm a devoted disciple of the children of Hargon. This guy's hilarious. Let's take him back to the farm and turn him into a builder. Alright, weirdo. If you've got any seeds, hand them over. And no funny business. We can do this the easy way or the fun way. Alright. Here you go. They're all yours. Oh, 10 wheat seeds. Nice. Brilliant. Looks like we got enough seeds to make coming all the way out here worthwhile. Now let's get Tommy Tills-a-lot here back to the farm. The name's Clayton. I'll go with you. I'll help you on your farm. I'll do anything you want. Just please don't kill me. Alright, Clayton. Let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna skip past most of these guys. Oh, hey, the rain's gone. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I'm intentionally singing this badly because I don't want to be DMCA'd.
Make the field bigger.
Yippee! We did it, Cody. We did it. 50 blocks of soft, unsullied soil, turned and tilled and plowed to perfection. Now we have enough space for all 5 types of vegetable that they used to grow in Furrowfield Farm. Before the D tree withered and died, they used to grow all sorts of different crops here and hold a festival when they brought in the harvest. Goodness, Cody, look, the D tree.
Oh my.
What's it doing? Hey, cool. The D tree's grown a little bigger, and it feels a lot more powerful, too. Doing these tasks is really doing the trick, isn't it, Cody?
Standing before something so precious, I can barely contain the urge to destroy it utterly.
Oh, the pastor's acting all funny again. Is he really going to blow it up this time?
Oh, I forgot his accent. Now hang on. When you first saw the tree, you said you had a change of heart. What was that all about? Silence. I will not stand by and listen to your idle chatter when you have so much more still to do. Stop wasting time and get back to work.
Okay.
Oh, there's a little trick I can do with all those hearts on the ground. If I use my sword on the bell, it'll just collect everything in the zone automatically. That way I don't have to really worry about it. Alright, let's get Clayton. Unbelievable. Look at this farm. These buildings, these fields, this tree. Truly such sinners are beyond redemption. Such shameless construction. Such brazen building. This whole town stinks of creation. You're heretics, the lot of you. Heretics and builders all. Reverend, this man is a builder, a foul, irredeemable sinner. Do something. Destroy him. You could not have arrived at a better time, my disciple. You must work the fields here. You must till the soil and water the crops, with neither rest nor respite. Not you too? Why, Reverend? Why? Very well. I will join you in your den of iniquity. I can't disobey the pastor's orders.
We have done it. Now we have Clayton has joined the party. Alright, we got that. I'll just finish up the quests here. Great work, Cody. You didn't just find some new seeds, you found a new friend. Clayton's just like me, a descendant of one of Furrowfield's finest farming families. That must be why he can't help but plow any field he sees. I've been thinking, Cody. We've been doing as the pastor said, and now we've got nice big fields, and the D tree's growing bigger too. But surely those 3 tasks he gave us can't be all there is to it, can they? It just seems too easy. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. In the meantime, let's build more scarecrows, till more fields, and grow more crops. You could even try making fields into interesting shapes and sizes by fencing them off with wooden fencing and wooden gates. Try it out and see how it goes.
Alright, I'll accept this quest. Cody, I see improvements to my village are proceeding apace, and your skills as a builder are improving likewise. Wonderful work, lad. As builder and chief of our humble home, it falls to you, my young man, to inspire us by ringing that great bell once more. Have you the power already, or will you need to gather more gratitude from your fellow townsfolk? Should you fulfill our request... Oh, I found a typo. There's only one L at the end of Phil. Build beautiful new buildings for us to use and fields for us to tend. Our appreciative energies shall surely flow like water and litter the ground below. Speaking of which, it must sometimes be a bother gathering up all that gratitude, must it not? Well, I hear that something interesting might happen if you give the builder's bell a short, sharp strike with your weapon. Give it a try and see for yourself. That was the thing where I can collect the gratitude myself. I'm not going to grab him. So, alright. I'm going to save it here. Wait for that to go through. And just to give it, I'm going to take a look. We've got a little bit of a screenshot there. So this is what the farm looks currently. So I'm not going to advance the quests, whether main or subquests, except probably Bonanzo's there, because I'm going to do some stuff in the off time. I'm going to expand the buildable area as much as I can, because there's like, I'm going to gather up a bunch of spoiled soil and I'm going to move it over there so that we have as much room as possible to build some of the other things, because they want us to, later on, they want us to build so many things that it gets really, really, really cramped. And I don't like cramped spaces. So yeah, I'm going to expand outward the base fortifications as much as I can, which is probably going to level my character up, because I'm going to have a lot of waves of enemies coming in. And it's also probably going to level the base up because there's going to be a lot of gratitude over time that they're going to get. So that's probably going to get completed, but I'm not going to complete anything else. Like anything they tell me to go outside of the building or build certain buildings, I'm not going to do that. So we'll come back to that the next time I decide to play. I think I'm just going to keep this game to Fridays. I did it. I played today because I wasn't feeling very good on Friday. But yeah, I think I'll keep this to Fridays. And I'm also going to try to keep this one as one of my longer streams. With that said, let us switch over to my intermission. And this is where we are going to close out the game for the night. So, thank you, everybody who came. Tigris, Aeonis, glad to see you. And I've seen a few lurkers, so thank you as well. You know, even if you don't say anything, I appreciate that you tuned in. And with that said, I will see you all the next time that I stream. Have a good one, everybody.